Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Have to change category for myself. We're going to be playing Assassin's Creed 2. If I can oh my god, why is it so hard to find Assassin's Creed 2 on Twitch? There we go. Alright, yeah, let's just jump right into it. We got stuff to talk about, obviously. We got Australian Survivor episode, BB Can cast, like, updates, I guess? We'll probably do draft tonight. What else is there? I feel like there's something else. Anyway, I've been playing a lot of Rebirth, which I have very conflicted thoughts on. Oh wait, fuck, I have to delete... Yeah, I'll delete this one, right? There we go. Oh yeah, House of Villains cast. I forgot about that. Yeah, House of Villains cast. We do have that.
My name is Desmond.
Okay, that is so loud in my ear. I don't know if that's... What is the volume? Oh, I skipped it. Cool. How the fuck is Hatch back? I don't know. I think he feels like a good pick for House of Villains.
We have to
I think that makes sense.
Lucy, where have you been?
Wes turned down Traitors for House of Villains. That's a bit of a mistake, isn't it? To be fair, I mean, like, I think Wes kind of fits in pretty well on House of Villains. Where, I mean, that's kind of what I was mentioning before with, I mean, I guess we'll go down to, like, 6. With, like, House of Villains and why, like, Boston Rob wouldn't fit on. Because, like, I feel like Boston Rob's, like, too serious. While I feel like Wes is someone that, like, can definitely play into,
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
like, House of Villains and, like, the ridiculousness of it. Same thing with Hatch, same thing with Jesse. Which that's also weird, that Jesse is on reality again. But either way, we have thank you biggest party, 21-month resub, which is insane. Oh yeah, so okay, this is that's what happened. This is what happened. That's literally the start of my playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I just found it so fucking funny that I literally uploaded it manually onto Twitch. That's like probably my favorite clip now. It's so fucking stupid that, like, because again, like, the way Final Fantasy VII, because again, my assumption was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, because I played the demo, okay, I'll be able to skip the beginning of the game. So, like, the intro plays, like, the same, as the demo, so I was like, oh, I could just skip this. Like, so I push skip, and it's like you play as fucking Zack. Spoiler for Rebirth. You play as Zack in the beginning. I was like, that's so fucking stupid. Anyway, yeah, you can upload. You could upload anything on Twitch. Dude, it was ridiculous because, like, again, it's multifaceted in my opinion of, like, the humor from it. Because, like, for me, it's like, okay, it's like, first off, again, I thought I was skipping, like, the demo. I didn't think I was skipping, like, to new content. So, like, that was funny to me. The second, then, like, the realization hit me of, like, oh, shit, this is Zack. So we're actually playing as fucking Zack at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's also ridiculous to me. And then also, I just find Zack, like, I don't like Zack as a character. So it's like, it's also like the aspect of, oh, this is actually Zack also, like, being here and everything. It's like, I don't know, it was like, just the way it, like clicked in my head, like, moment after moment after moment, just made me, like, laugh, like, for different reasons all in a row. But either way. But yeah, our side laughs since Flat Earther. Yeah, I should have clipped Flat Earther. Or is Flat Earther? No, that was actually. Should I upload Flat Earther? Because I think that was in the that's when I did it on my own, right? I should have done that for the Flat Earther one. But anyway, but yeah, okay. Australian Survivor. I mean, like, the episode itself was kind of like whatever. I will say I did get spoiled on it. Because I got up today and, like, instead of watching Australian Survivor right away, I decided to play some Rebirth. And then, like, I checked, like, I went on Reddit, and then, like, even though, like, it wasn't a blatant spoiler, like, it very much implied that Eileen went home. So I was like, okay, well, I'm thinking Eileen is probably gone. So it's like, I don't know, like, I just assumed by the time I was watching it that, okay, Eileen's gone, and yeah, that's kind of what happened. Um, but on my next big, my next Survivor big ranking next year to be me ranking every U.S. player booted right before the merge. I've thought about that, and like I'll definitely do it at some point. I think I've decided I'm doing second boots next year. Um, but I don't know, what do you call that actually? Like the person booted right before the merge. Well, actually, would it be the merge or the jury? I think that's the thing that I was like a bit like hesitant on. I guess it would be right before the merge, right? That would be the most consistent one. Um, but would it be penultimate? No, actually, what would it be called? Because it wouldn't be penultimate pre-jury boot, because it would be the ultimate jury boot. But that would be like weird to say, like final pre-jury boot or pre-merge boot. I guess I don't know. That does feel weird to say that, but
follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Like Eileen, like hasn't had a confessional, I believe, since the episode after the Charles vote off, which is pretty insane. And like again, like Australian Survivor, like I mentioned this before, that like confessionals aren't everything of Australian Survivor. Like we're still getting content from people even outside confessionals. Like this episode, like we didn't get a confession from Caroline until like the end of the episode, and like that was mind blowing to me. Like when I was looking at the count, and I was like, oh wait, that's the first Caroline confessional, like towards the end of the episode. So it's like it's not like confessionals are everything, but still, it's like Eileen ends the season, I believe, with 12, which, yeah, is bad. Again, like if I following my rules for purple edit, like she would fit into a purple edit, even though like it's funny because like she's actually like the median confessional wise. Which is pathetic, I mean, really, because again, like just so much of the content on this season is going to Ferris, Kirby, Mark, Valeria, and Alex. I believe those are the 5, and Caroline. So I guess it's 6. Those 6, like those are the people that have like a decent confessional count. Everyone else is like towards the bottom. Where like I believe Alex is 32. Which is still on the lower side of things. Like, I mean, like not particularly high, I should say. But like, it's like the gap between him and the next person, which is Eileen, is like that's 20 people because Eileen has 12. So it's like, it is pretty ridiculous, like the massive gap. Why I'm playing Final Fantasy over Persona? Because I care more about Final Fantasy. In the sense that like Final Fantasy, like Rebirth is like a continuing story, while like Persona would be like a new story, so I feel like I can wait for that. Oh yeah, Traitors happened. That also happened, yeah. I'm trying to even think why even happened. Oh yeah, Phaedra went home. That's a thing. I definitely cared so much about that. By the way, the section of the review for that ended up being way longer than I thought it would be, because like I had almost nothing to talk about with this last episode. And like, it's not like long. It's like 6 minutes, which is like one of those shorter segments like for an episode on my review. But still, it's like. I'm surprised I even got that much out of it. Yeah, King Tola happened, yeah. That, as you see in my stream, I mean, I can't wait to see Ibrahim on the Circle Canada. But yeah, Tola, like at the, so obviously I did the cast assessment. Literally, like right as I was about to export the video, we got news about Tola, which was annoying. So I was like, you know, fuck, I'm not gonna fucking re-record this entire. No, I was joking. Again, the joke is that whatever, the comparison to Ibrahim to Marvin. But yeah, like I literally just finished editing the video, right when that news came out, and I was like, fuck, I'm not fucking re-editing this video, especially because like again, Ibrahim was my number 2 contender, so it's like, like, I'm not gonna fucking because, like, if it was just a one segment, I'll be like, okay, this is, like, easy to do. But I would literally have to re-record, like, a good chunk of the video. And it's like, I don't care that much. Like, it doesn't matter that much. I'm just gonna, like, add the thing at the beginning and then play the rest of the video as is. Oh, you think Tola's hot? I mean, like, I saw his video like I didn't even see his like intro video until like right before I went to work today. Actually, yeah, he's like he's probably more athletic than I was expecting him to be. Well, I just saw his image and his like age and read his bio, and he just kind of seemed like whatever. But I don't know. I think he has like some potential. Through watching his video. I don't know how much he knows the game though. That's probably my big like. I mean, I know he's a fan. Like he talks about how he watched since the first season.
What was his name?
But like that's like how much does he actually know the game though? Especially considering how much he talks about like wanting to win competitions and everything. So it's like I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I did see a lot of discourse over my Big Brother player ranking. Or again, I don't read comments anymore. Yeah, like Twitter just recommends shit to me to where I see people like people's tweets at points about my video. And yeah, I did see Corey
Thought you'd be happy about this.
supporting, like really supporting the like. Well, so a lot of discourse came from the Jag placement, right? Which I think is stupid because like the entire like thing is that like people are upset that Jag is above Ian and Rachel.
Thank you.
Saying that Jag got evicted fourth. How could he be above them? When it's like Ian would have been the first boot if he didn't have a twist save him. Rachel would have been booted multiple times if she did not win specific competitions on both of her seasons. It's like even then, like both of them are bad. Like all of them got super lucky to make it as far as they did.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners?
Yeah, actually, that was funny to me because like that Jag ended up on 69 because that wasn't the original plan. Like when I recorded the video initially, he was 70, but then yeah, he ended up being 69, which is funnier. I saw some discourse over the Matt Klotz position, which I still like. I still stand by it. Like I know people are gonna like criticize it and stuff, but like I thought about it for so long, and I still stand by it. And like, again, like I mentioned this last video that like it was a situation where like I thought about it for forever. I made it go through. Like I made the video, put him at 23. I then thought about it after I made the video, and then was like, maybe that was too high. And I rewatched the video right before it came out, and I was like, no, I was right. He should be 23.
My job to keep her
Someone happy Jordan wasn't lower. Well, that's something.
You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer.
I already mentioned the most of the House of Villains people at the very beginning, but like I mean, like again, Hatch, Jesse, West. I think they're all good picks. Like all people that I think could play into the like the campiness of the show. Tiffany Pollard being back is also still great. Still Mark. Probably. Like I don't think this episode changed much. Is really the thing. Obviously, Mark and Valeria were barely in the episode. And they were like they're obviously my top two contenders, so it's like they kind of stayed the same. Like I mean, like if we go with like another episode without them being there, then that's a bit of a worry. But we already saw Mark in the preview, so like we know he's gonna be there. By the way, it's so stupid she still has blood on her.
Sorry.
Yeah, you know, before.
But yeah, so I think it's mostly same. I think at this point. I think again the Kirby Ferris debate is a bit tough still for me, where it's like Kirby's edit is bizarre because like she's making these moves that are not even that good for her game, yet they're being propped up as good for her game, and she's like getting them through, and the edit's giving her credit. So it's like I don't. But like, then there's also these like moments where she seems overconfident and everything. It's where like I just don't know how to take her edit, especially in comparison to like in terms of the debate of like who makes it further, like who wins the battle. But the thing is like there might not even be a battle anymore. Like we already saw the preview for next episode is talking about how they're gonna work together and everything. And like again, like the fact that like it does seem like she's stopping targeting Ferris at this point. So it's like, and like Ferris same way back. So it's like maybe no one actually wins the battle. Oh yeah, Camilla from Bad Girls Club is there, which is interesting. She should be a mess. Larsa Pippen is there. That's also a thing. Who is the other person? Oh, Tiffany Pollard being back. That's yeah, makes sense. I mean. If you're gonna bring back one person from last season that again could fully play into the the campiness of the show, like that's definitely the person. Oh, Raymond's Advantage really sucks. Like, it's actually terrible. Yeah, Auction was bad too.
Deep breath.
Like, really, just as a whole, like, I did not feel like I found this episode to be kind of lackluster.
John.
Well,
But like, it's still like, again, like if this is like one of the worst episodes of the season, like it's still better than like, like most episodes from other seasons. But yeah, I mean, like obviously, like I think all 3 episodes from last week were better. And again, like I think part of that might be because the fact that I just like I knew for sure Eileen was going. Oh yeah, now All-Star Battle. Me watching All-Star Battle 2 mattered. Thank God. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on this week in terms of shows. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Celebrity Everywhere UK. I don't really have time to watch it, nor do I have the interest either. I really don't give a shit about the people on it, so I don't know. But the other shows I'll watch at least. Like, sure, I have way too much stuff to watch just in general because I want to watch Laser's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough as well. But he's like 40 hours or something into the game. It's like I don't have time to actually watch all that. Actually, is he still streaming now? He is still streaming now. And he's from the UK. He's been going for 13 hours. So I don't know. So confident in your BB-Can 12 draft team? Yeah, by the way, we will do the draft, the BB-Can 12 draft at some point. Yeah, I know it's a shorter season, but it's also still like such a time commitment in terms of like an episode every day and everything. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably start it. What day does it start again? Is it Tuesday?
Afraid to handle things yourself.
And the thing is also, I want to play Rebirth. The thing is, like, I do and I don't. Again, like, I have such conflicted thoughts on Rebirth. So it's like, I think it's terrible, but it's also, like, enjoyable at the same time. Do I think Alex, Mark, Val will be Final 3? I don't know. Actually, yeah, if we're getting a Final 3, how's that going to play out? Like, I would not be shocked if at Mark and Val at the end. I don't know what Alex, like, yeah, I don't know what Alex is doing, necessarily. But I could see Alex being a go at the end, though. Like, I don't think Alex is particularly likely to win the game. Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh, well, fuck. Well, that's even worse. I don't know, maybe I'll watch it at, like, 2 times speed. We'll see. I think, like, I don't know. I don't think I care enough to watch the full BBUK this year. We'll see. Zero Confessions post-merge? Probably? I feel like he hasn't had one in a while. Let's see, I'm trying to... Yeah. He has had no episodes, no confessionals in the last 4 episodes. So his last confessional is when he got the idol then, right? By the way, this confessional count's so fucked. So according to my count, which is not like fully accurate, but we have a 3-way tie for last between Jaden, Kitty, and Raymond. Raymond tripling his confessional count this episode. All due to his advantage. Like they all have 9, which again, my count's not super accurate, but again, they have 9. Rihanna has 12. Then Alex has 32. Valeria 41. Mark 57. Caroline 64. Actually, that's insane that Caroline has more confessionals than Mark at this point, considering she was invisible for her first week. But Kirby has 76. Ferris has 81. Which again, it's probably off by like give or take 5 or so. But still, me putting out FF7 videos. Oh, yeah. I've been like, I really like. The thing is, I want to finish it as quickly as possible. Like I'm kind of rushing through the main story, not fully like rushing, but like I'm not doing much side content just because like one, I don't think I care enough to fucking do 100 hours of side content. And two, it's like, I could fucking stream it later or something if I really want to do it. And like, I know that, like, because I believe they confirmed that you can do the side content post-game anyway. So I might just do that at some point down the road. I just want to get to the story because I think I'm really, really interested in what they're going to do. Because I feel like it's not in the, like, it's not going the trajectory that I was exactly expecting. Which I think is interesting. But it also is probably really bad. But we'll see. I'm according to PlayStation. Actually, no, I can check it real quick. I'm 41% of the way through, which I've played about 13 hours of it. Why are the subtitles look like shit? From where are you watching it from? Are you watching from RHAP? If you are, then like I believe they were like just automatically generated. Like it was essentially like, I believe it was like it first subtitled it in French and then they translated it to English.
There's bound to be something in the pockets.
Xbox won't let me do that. Well, let me do what? Check playtime? Is that what we're talking about? Who goes home next on AU? I mean, I don't know. I think it might be Caroline. But I feel like the thing is, like, if this was Survivor US, it might be Kirby. But considering Australian Survivor and like how it does its previews and everything, I think it might. Oh, exit out stream of audio. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, they both have their pros and cons. But
that should be enough. Let's get out of here before the.
But yeah, like in the preview, we did see like the biggest betrayal yet, and it's like Caroline talking about, or it's Kitty talking about like going against Caroline or whatever. And it's like, does it mean that Caroline's going home? Or like if it was Survivor US, like you take nothing for face value, but this is Australian Survivor, so we do take it for face value. Yeah, it could be Kitty too. That wouldn't be that shocking. Like I think the potential people, it's Kitty, Caroline, and I think Kirby are the potential people. Like I would be shocked at pretty much everyone else for this next round. Oh, also, yeah, actually, it could be Rihanna as well. I think that could also be a thing. He's like, what is Rihanna doing on this season? If I was Rihanna, I wouldn't bother with the advantage. I wouldn't either, because what's the point? It's not like he like actually paid money for it or anything either. It's like he was literally just handed it, so it's like, why not? Like, or why not like not use it? Why not bother with it? He's the worst auction Australian Survivors produced? Potentially. Like, it felt like very rushed through. Like, it felt like we just skipped a lot. Because it was, like, weird why'd they let Val get the chicken parm for, like, 120? When, like, again, according to the edit, like, almost everyone else had, like, 500 still? Like, that was weird. Like, my assumption is that, oh, okay, this was, like, later in the auction. People already spent their money. But I don't know.
Roof of that church.
The JOP probably got drunk and they had that. That was funny. I would say JOP at the auction was pretty good. Like him taking a bite of the pizza, him drinking the beer, and then also Raymond bidding 100 at everything was also funny. Okay, well that was shit. There we go. Yeah, Phaedra definitely gave up. Which, I mean, too, again, like, she already lost anyway. Like, it was pretty clear that she was screwed. But, yeah. I think she just kind of, yeah, just didn't care anymore at that point. Funny that Kitty was non-existent pre-merge, so they now become a somewhat big presence. I was like, is she that big of a presence? I mean, she's still, like, really under-edited confessional-wise. I guess she's on the show more, so I guess, yeah. Like, I feel like we see a lot of her in camp life. More so than her confessionals, for sure.
Never change.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Like, I don't understand why Raymond has gotten more confessionals. Because, like, Raymond seems like an all-time great character. And we're just not seeing it on the show. And it's very strange. A Twitter hyping up the chat advantage. I saw, yeah, like, they've even posted, like, the full rules, right? Which is funny considering, like, shit. Okay, actually, that was fun. That was funny, too. The Ferris with the dental. Like, the thing is, like, he bought the thing. It's like, well, like, what was he expecting it to be? Like, obviously, he said, like, anything else or whatever, but, like, if it was something that was, like, stationary in there, it's like, I don't know what you would expect that to be. Yeah, Kate's definitely not winning. And with Traitors, it's like, I feel very confident CT is one of the winners. The question is, who is the other one? Is it Sandra? Is it MJ? Is it Trishelle?
Keep looking. He couldn't have gotten far.
If not, maybe more, because obviously, like, Traitors can end whenever. But yeah, like, Kate's not winning. The question is, does she get the recruit? And if she recruits CT, maybe that could be interesting. Maybe CT could win as a traitor, but I don't know. CC, Sandra, Trishelle, MJ all win. I think I'm leaning against Sandra at this point. I think I could see... The thing is, who gets murdered, though, is also interesting.
Who's there?
Like, I could see CT MJ.
It's you.
I think that's my most likely outcome right now, is CT MJ.
Fine, but only for a minute.
A minute is all I need.
Why is AC1 look better in this game? Exactly. I don't know. It's strange. Like, it's funny how, like, how well AC1 has aged. Because, like, this is, by the way, also, this is a remaster. Like, AC1 that I played on stream, like, that was the base AC1. Like, obviously, like, I mean, like, Xbox, like, backwards compatibility is pretty good to where it enhances it. To where, like, it wasn't originally 60 and they made it 60 and that sort of thing, but still, it's like...
Oh, it's you.
Like, this is literally a, like, officially released remaster, and it still doesn't look as good. Matches for US doing Raymond's advantage, it would not shock me. Again, that's dangerous fun. Since got a little winter quotes. Yeah, like, again, like, I feel like that was definitely there. I do feel like this episode feels like set up for her fall, though. Where if you were to ask me before this last episode, yeah, I think it would have been CT Sandra. But I just feel like this episode just felt weird for her, like, if she's gonna go up, like, on the win. Because, like, I think with the Traitors, is like, once you have sus on you, like, unless you're, like, really, really, like, I don't know, unless you, like, really snow everybody. Okay, fuck me. It's very difficult to win at the end. Again, like, Harry did it in UK too. But, like, it's very difficult to get through the game to the very, very end in a situation like that with sus on you. Like, we saw that happen in NZ, where, like, Brooke was in that kind of position of, like, he was kind of like screwed in that way of, like, okay, he was able to get the 3, but it's like, because they knew there was still no traitor, they were like, well, fuck, we like, Brooke is the one that has the most sus of all these people. And Mike too, fair too, yeah, Mike, that was insane. Straight, actually, like, how do you rank Mike as a traitor? Because I think that's a weird one for me, because it's one where, like, I always, like, never, like, I didn't think of him particularly highly throughout a lot of the season because I assumed he was gonna fail. But for him to go on the win is insane to me. To where, like, I just feel like maybe I should, like, I would think to properly rank him, I probably have to rewatch the season to, like, assess his gameplay, because, like, I just assumed he was failing the entire time. I'm not that shocked at Hatch. Like, I didn't really put much thought into it, but when I saw Hatch there, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Again, like, I mean, he's a pretty big get for a show like House of Villains.
I've prepared some documents here for Lorenzo Di Medici to review.
I made
Um,
and delivered to him.
With haste, father.
I'm not shocked the Hatch is on reality TV again. I think that makes sense. On Survivor again, that would shock me. But like Survivor US, I should clarify. Again, if Hatch was on Australian Survivor, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised that hasn't already happened. Same thing goes to, like, Fair Play. I guess that's what House of Villains is doing. It's like taking the people the Australian Survivor should have taken. Shiguru taking out Eileen at 10. Wait, well, like, what we were at 11, right? Like, I think so, right? I think this was early. I mean, like, it just feels like an unnecessary risk to take, especially because, well, the thing is, though, I think this is, like, the counterpoint to it, is that by doing it at 11, it forces Ferris to work with you at 10, because he has no real other option. Because if he doesn't work with you at 10, then the Titans will just get the numbers, outnumber you then. So it's like, I think that would be the argument for it. But I don't know. I think it's an interesting move. Like, I mean, of all Kirby's moves, this is definitely not that. Like, this is not the worst of her moves. Like, she's made much worse moves across this season. Like, this is one where, like, I get the rationale. I get the I get the timing to a degree. I just don't know if I would have done it, though. I don't know. Because again, I get getting Eileen out so you can be closer to Ferris. Oh, well, that was great. Challenge 39 reunion, I thought it was fine. I mean, and there were some fights. At least there's that. It is funny though, just how much the challenge can like really bloat its reunion show though. I don't know if Alex would have been a better target for like Kirby in particular. I think Eileen. I don't know, I think the thing is like flush Alex's idol, which I assume they were trying to do, right? But like I think that's the move, is get Eileen out, flush Alex's idol. But the thing is also you still want them on your side. I don't know. But again, you don't necessarily want Alex the idol though. But yeah, I think like because again, coming to next round, like you want to get back with the Titan or the Rebels, okay? You want like for Kirby, like you would want to get back with the Rebels. And now have Jaden on board to where you should be able to still have the majority the following round. How long's the challenge review? It's like 2 hours. By the way, that'll be out on Wednesday. Tomorrow will be the Big Brother ranking, like all the parts together. That'll be coming out tomorrow. Obviously, most people have already watched it that care about it, so it's like whatever. That's like that one's more so for like the longevity or whatever, for long term of like just this video that's like more accessible in terms of the algorithm. But anyway, but yeah, BB Can video cast assessment came out. That did okay. Not like realistically not great, but like it is better than my previous BB Can videos, so it's like okay, that's fine.
Hey Claudia, how are you?
Yeah, Alex has only voted correctly twice. One of them being the Eden vote. It was Eden and Kelly, right? Like Kelly was the first time he voted correctly.
Who told you this?
The other girls.
I believe.
I thought they were
Said both
friends.
Asians that made the merge got no confessionals for the merge.
You only thought you did.
He should
So Eileen
Wait here.
and Winna, right? Is Jaden's Asian too, right? Is his last name his last name is Liang, right? Liang or something like that. He's Samoan and Chilean. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's kind of a random combination. No, the intros and outros are cut out. Well, actually, the intro for part 1 Again, like I recorded it specifically so I knew that I could cut out certain things. Like part one, like if you listen back to the part one intro, it's the exact same outside of the part where I say, okay, this is part one, and then whatever. Because like I literally start the video, not mentioning any parts, and then like for future, then like for like end of part one to the beginning of part two, like obviously just take out the outro of part one and then take out the intro of part two. I specifically recorded in a way that it would like all merge together well. Um, does Tyree come in late? No, someone else does though. But yeah, like one guy comes in late, which you can probably assume why. But yeah. Okay, well that's great. Did Brent steal for Bounty Champion? Manual and the race for Final 2, Manual 1. Well, that's fucking depressing. The Manual 1 again.
Duccio, it's beautiful.
How I feel about starting a war on Twitter? I think it's funny.
What of Claudia? I thought you'd been promised to her.
Yeah, like, so, again, what exactly... Because there were a lot of, like, debates, right? Because you got, like, the Jag one, you got the Matt one. I saw Rachel, like, Rachel and Corey got into, like, a little bit of a tiff. Which is also funny. But, yeah. I'm surprised no one talked about Will. Like, again, to me, like, the most controversial opinion I thought would have been Will coming in. But, like, I feel like I haven't seen anyone talk about my placement of Will. Or like too many people are upset about Matt Klotz being 23 and Jag being 69. I still don't even understand why people are upset at Jag being at 69. Like that like I can understand the Matt one. I don't even understand the Jag one. And like yeah, like maybe it's just the assumption that oh he's at 69 that means he's high or that means like he's a good player, which like that's not the case. Because like yeah, most players are bad. Like, I think it really is not until, like, the top... what is it? Top... Like, so I've said, like, I think the only the top 17 are, like, great players. I would say, like, top, like, 40 is probably, like, the competent players. Assembling your TV stand. Okay. But, yeah, we'll... Yeah, I don't know when we're doing the draft. Sure, I don't even know who exactly is going to be in the draft. Oh, okay, did not mean to do that. Because I think BB Can is one. Like, well, it'll kind of be similar to UK. I think we'll just, like, take whoever is here. Like, I'm not gonna... Like, it's not like Survivor US, Big Brother US, where I think I'll take, like, more seriously and follow the actual... thing. I think with like this one, it's like, whoever's here. I don't even know how many people are going to be in it either. Because it's weird because we have 14 people. So, yeah, not sure what the best way to do it. Should we do like 7 with teams of 2, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the best approach is.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Buongiorno a voi, madre. Come state?
Sto bene.
Yeah, thank God he was on Survivor Romania.
Still recovering from last night.
People talk about Will in the YouTube comments. Okay, well, at least there's that.
Of course.
I think someone on YouTube said he should be he should be higher than Nicole. Yeah.
Come.
I mean,
It's not far
I understand
from
why
here.
people would think that. I think again, I don't agree, but so yeah, a lot of people are not here right now, which is kind of why. The problem is also like I don't know how like oh wait, what's this? Oh, again, like BB Can's like a show that's like I don't know if everybody is watching BB Can.
I'm sure he's having a hard
Especially now that
time
BB Can doesn't have feeds and all that, so like I'm not even sure like everyone that would be in the draft would want to be in the draft anyway.
I never suspected he'd be capable of
Funny that Jane got no blowback for flipping, yeah. And instead he finds himself in a new a new majority.
You'll have to.
Like that's insane to me that like none of that got any focus in the edit. That like we got to see no reaction to Jaden flipping.
Everyone wants justice done. It's an
Set out a little
unfortunate
hype there
state
so
of
we can,
affairs,
yeah.
but it will
Especially
pass.
like considering the fact there's 2 returnees. But again, it's funny that like despite that, like my BB Can 12 video is doing better than my like well really all of my previous BB Can cast assessments. Which I guess that's just like what would happen with like the channel getting slightly bigger, again, slightly. But yeah, I believe it's like 200 views ahead of the previous one. Is Manual a better winner than Turbo? No. Like I don't again like I don't think Emmanuel's particularly good.
This is my son, Ezio.
Molto onorato.
Like I think he won. Like
Let me go and fetch the
I don't feel like he had much competition in his final.
He's a
Like I
very
feel like
good
his biggest competition probably would have been Jay, but Jay got sniped out before the end.
vital to understanding and enjoying
Outside that,
life.
it's like again, like based on like who he's competing against, like he better fucking win that.
I meant besides
Like
the
in a challenge that requires like as much running and everything as it does, it's like if he lost that, I think it would be pretty pathetic.
Ezio, help Leonardo, will you?
BB Can, more like BB Can we get feeds, sure. Or like Turbo, like I think with the challenge, the thing that's tough is like distinguishing, like how much do you factor in the social aspect, like the political game of it, because like Turbo, like because yeah, like I think the thing is tough is that like the game is won through a challenge, technically. And the way that you, like, again, on most seasons at least, the way that you survive through the game is through doing well in challenges. So it's like, I think you have to put a much greater emphasis on the physical portion of it. To where, like, Turbo plays, like, like, Turbo has, like, a very, very impressive run in 33. Okay, that looks ridiculous, the way he just dropped that.
Nice to meet you.
But it's one where, like, again, he didn't really do much, like, strategically. And too fair, I guess, did a manual do much. To give Jane a bit of credit, his social game must be pretty good for an end of that. Yeah, I mean, this was an idiotic decision for him to vote out Eden, but it worked out for him. Again, no blowback. Has a new alliance with Kirby. Yeah, being involved in what's going on. It's like, really, it's like, and like I think it just comes down to Kirby being weird. Or like, again, Kirby, like, I just don't get what Kirby's thinking at points. Or like, it's like a similar thing to like her working with Kelly. Or like, it makes no fucking sense. Why are you working with Kelly? Like, why are you, and like, maybe it's because like she's as untrustworthy as like Kelly and Jada could potentially be. Oh, 100%. Like, if I'm Jaden, or if I'm Eden, I mean, yeah, I'd be, like, super frustrated. I think this might make it maybe better. I don't know. Like, I think, like, I would be really frustrated at me getting voted out because Jaden flipped for, like, no reason. I think that would annoy me if I was Eden. I think, like, seeing Jaden do well following that, I think that's at least, like, okay, at least it's not, like, it completely... like a move that completely tanked his game to where like it, I don't know, like at least you could like quantify it as like not as bad of a move as you thought it was. Oh fuck, wait, okay, well, you know what, kill me, or not. But yeah, like Kirby is like a really, really interesting player. Where I just wish she was a little bit more stable strategically. And if she was, I think she would be, like, probably one of the best players ever. But I think she's just, like, not willing to stay still. I've been under a blizzard since Friday? That's depressing. I can't even, like, again, like, when it comes to me, it's like, I can't even think of the last time I even saw snow. It's actually hot in my area. Like, it was literally 81 degrees today. Just like, fuck me.
Packages delivered to associates of mine. I also need you to
Again, like, I mean, again, I've talked about the lifey thing of BB Can a lot. It's like, they don't care. And they have no real incentive to care either. Like, it doesn't affect them much at all. Again, they weren't making money from the feeds to begin with. Again, getting rid of the feeds, like, kept the same ratings. Like, I don't think they have incentive to bring the feeds back. Outside of just doing something nice for the fans, which they're not going to. Are digital dailies going to be daily? I mean, you would assume that's what digital dailies means. I forgot what happened last year, though. Weren't there, like... Didn't they, like, post them randomly, though? Like, sometimes they'd be, like, at noon. Sometimes they'd be, like, super late in the day. And, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked at that they're, like, just posted at random times during the day. But I assume there'll be mostly one per day. Yeah, that's also the thing. So yeah, like most people that are into the feeds, I should say most, but like I think a lot of people that are into the feeds aren't even from Canada anyway. Or again, I want feeds, obviously. It's obviously disappointing to not have it and to see like the online community just be so like, I don't know, like nonchalant about it, I guess, or like not caring about BB Can because of the no feeds. But like I think for production themselves, like I get it. Like I don't think it really affects them much.
You Giovanni's kid?
No, idiota. He just happens to look
Is the price
like
pool actually 200,000? I thought it was 100,000 in cash, and then it was still like
Don't worry, boy.
like other things added to it.
This time not.
Did they actually like increase the base price pool to 200,000? Oh, wrong button. What's a single company besides small business that care about the fans? I mean, like over money? Probably none. Obviously, there's like some that try the balance of thinking that appeasing the fan base will lead to more profits, but like genuinely care about the fans, then obviously none. It says on Wikipedia. I mean, I don't know, is it true? Sorry, SA cares about its fan base. I mean, the production team does, but like not the network. I think is like probably a difference. Or like I think the people that are making the show care, but not the people that are making the financial decisions for the show. I think that's the difference.
Give me the package. Tell your father that they're moving tonight.
Where it's like, yeah, LaRue cares. Does Mnet care? No.
What's going on here? Wait.
And then like with Survivor, like Jeff Probst cares. Does CBS care? Yeah, debatable. But again, like I think in this situation with BB Can, it's like, okay, does production care? Yeah. Does the global care? Absolutely fucking not. How many non-limbs do we need? I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, so we have... How many episodes left? We have 8 episodes. So... Do we only need 1 non-limb? How'd that work out? Huh. Yeah, we only need 1 non-limb. Yeah, alright. That's better than I thought. I thought we need 2. And then literally send Hitman after. I mean, yeah, that's obviously just a thing they'll do. I forgot what was the story again? Oh, that we were trying to steal the it's our Africa Panama tapes, right? Is Kirby winning? I don't think so, but you never know. I have her at 3 on my power ranking, so maybe, but probably not. Yeah, I have Scott higher than Winna. I actually have Scott hired an Eileen. Eileen is like very difficult to rank because Eileen should have been a pre-merge boot. Like Eileen would have been gone had it not been for the episode 10 tribal twist. Where if that had just been a normal tribal, Eileen would have been gone by now. But I think she plays well beyond that. But I feel like that's still like pretty damning to where like I think she's at least below Scott, who genuinely survives that round. And even survived that round even with the like being in danger, even afterwards. I did debate her and Winna though. I think that was a bit of a struggle there, where I'm still not sure where I would land her. Yeah, what was the Nintendo Assassins about? It was about you jailbreaking your Switch. Wouldn't need anything, they just do a Final 2? I mean, but that's not happening though, is it? I would love it if it's a Final 2 though. I mean, to be fair, this is a new production team. I mean, maybe they don't care as much. I mean, honestly, like, to be fair, I mean, like, this new production team did...
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Wait, where am I at in the game?
They took your father and brought us to the Palazzo.
I didn't realize I was this far into the game already.
My sister.
But, yeah, like, this new production team did use a Final 3 in their first ever season, so, whatever.
Are you alright?
Mark's still winning. I mean, like, I have Mark number 1. I mean, like, nothing really changed from this episode. Like, we didn't get anything really from him and Valeria to where both of them are in the same spot.
It's not safe here. Is there some place you can take them?
I would have more faith in them. I feel like they've been set up, like, long term a bit better from an edit perspective. Where, like, Kirby, like Kirby's just strange. Like, Kirby, like, invisible until episode 3. But then, like, after that, like, is getting this, like, mix of, like, her getting her way and getting really propped up the edit strategically, but also having this, like, kind of cocky content as well, to where it's, like, it's kind of a weird dichotomy. JN's losing finalist. I mean, I think if he gets to the end, he probably is a losing finalist. I don't know if he necessarily gets there. I don't think Mark and Valeria played well really at all. Which is what makes their edit even stronger. The fact that, like, they've played really shittily and the edit is propping them up so much. Kate should probably merge Rochelle. But I can also see, like, but also it's Kate though. It's like, I could see her murdering Sandra. Because it's Kate. By the way, like, it's so fucking funny that literally the two banishments that have happened since it's been Phaedra and Kate have been both done due to personal reasons. What, they murdered Kevin because he's annoying. They murdered John because he talks too much. So again, I would not be shocked if Kate just, like, murders Sandra. Because she's annoyed at Sandra now. Fuck. I think Caroline would be losing finalists. I would not agree. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I would, like, I agree practically. I don't know if edit-wise it supports it that much. Because, like, we're being shown Caroline as a big player. Again, other people are calling emotional. And to be fair, I think these last couple episodes have been showing her as a bit more emotional. But I don't really feel like the edits, like, backed up that part of her, like, story until very, very recently.
Yes. Wait. You knew this would happen?
Not the way it did, and not this soon.
And we thought too, because the last season, because they had two post-merge.
There's no time. Listen closely. Return to the house.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, that was a thing. So yeah, they lost two people in the premiere, so yeah, that kind of forced them to do two.
much of it may seem
When it kind of got
strange to you,
screwed that
politics is
Scott
important.
quit since he won
Do you
immunity and
understand?
he should have been out.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, 100%.
Among the contents is a letter.
I mean, truth be told, the vote, he probably still goes the following vote
Please
anyway.
take these documents to
But it
Mr.
just
Ray.
happens differently. Like, they probably
Bruce
loop
will
in
be in the
Alex
office this
and
morning.
whatever.
The Gonfaloniere, remember. Now please, tell me what's happening.
But
Are the Pazzi behind this?
still.
There was a note for you at the beginning. It said go, Ezio. Go
Like,
now.
I'm thinking of Winna is that, like... Winna seemed, like, to be better at the game than, like, what we had seen on the show. Where, based on what we're seeing in, like, Exapress and everything, it's like, he did seem to have, like, a... like, he seemed to be pretty well positioned on the original... on the original Titans tribe. So, like, that's why he was, like, looped in on the Nathan vote plan, because he was actually, like, with that group. And he was, like, he was working with, like, Mark and Valeria and Viola and that sort of thing. It's like, he seemed to actually be better than I was expecting him to be. If Mark wins this season, is he worse than Jericho and Shane? I mean, well, we're still a ways out. We'll have to see how the end game plays out. I would guess if I were to rank him right now, I would say better than Shane, probably worse than Jericho. Oh, did he get saved directly by something? I'm trying to remember. Was there a twist along the way that directly saved him? I don't think so, right? It's just that he's, like, kind of just been scraping on by and obviously made, like, some pretty bad moves. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm leaning to, is Winna above Eileen. I think for me, I think where I'm thinking... Okay, actually, let's look up. Well, but he wasn't going home there, though. Where they already switched the plan. To be fair, I mean, yeah, he definitely was in danger. Like, they did talk a lot about it, but they did switch the plan at the end. It would have been Alex. Yeah, 2-hour episode Survivor this week, which is pretty insane. Getting another 2-hour episode after an hour and a half. So, where's my power ranking? Yeah, I'll probably switch when on Eileen. Eileen and Charles, I think, is even interesting. So for me, it's like, I think Eileen is definitely above Garrick. So, like, I think at that point, like, I think at this point, it's like, okay, is she better or worse than Charles? Obviously, she outlasts Charles. She votes out Charles. But she only does that because of a twist. So, I don't know. I think, like, I think it's tough because, again, I think Eileen plays pretty well outside of that round. But that round is, like, really damning. Just realized... Oh, okay. I didn't even know Janine from the season's last name. They include a 30-minute compilation of Bono yelling at Jess. Imagine like literally at that moment in the show, it's literally just they stopped the entire episode just to like show him yelling at her over and over again for 30 minutes. Mark only voted correctly 4 times this season. I mean, how many times has he voted though? But yeah, that's still not great, right? Actually, I believe we're already at the point post-merge where no one has voted correctly every single vote. Next season? I don't know. I mean, like, who knows if there will be returnees next season. But, in terms of people I expect to see again, I mean, obviously, like, Ferris and Kirby, for sure. Depending on how things play out, like, Mark, Valeria, Eden, potentially Caroline, potentially Eileen. Who else? Depending on how things play out, Alex. Garrick would be fun. I don't know if Garrick's particularly likely, but he's not like out of it. Again, it is Australian Survivor, so you never really know. They brought back fucking Steve, fucking 5 seasons later. So you never know. For heroes versus villains. Yeah, oh yeah, Kelly, potentially. Imagine next season is the fucking captain season. It's fucking Kelly. Imagine Scott comes back. That'd be funny. I do find it funny how, like, positive of an edit Scott got, though. Like, while obviously he wasn't, like, the most present person in the world, it's like, whenever he was shown positively. Kelly versus Rogue. Kelly versus Alex as well. And finish your journey of playing Personas 3 through 5 and do party member ranking. That'll be so long. So long from now, I should say. By the time you finish 3, 4, and 5. David Zaharakis. Straight up, I would not be shocked that David Zaharakis just, like, showing up for whatever reason. Like, as, like, a what the fuck returnee. Like, I think it would be funny. And that would feel very Australian Survivor of them. To bring back David Zaharakis.
I'll present these papers at their hearing in the morning, and they'll be released.
Thank you, Signore.
Of course.
Dune 2 is iconic? Yeah, I heard it was very good. I didn't watch it.
You're more than welcome.
Zach for a 3rd season? That's also pretty possible as well.
Don't worry, Ezio. Everything is going to be fine.
But yeah, I think Nathan's pretty likely to come back at this point. Like, they're doing full-blown All-Stars, as in, like, a full returnee cast, 24 people. I think Nathan's on. Yeah, if it's a smaller cast than that, I don't know. But I think if it's 24 people, I think Nathan is 100% on it. I mean, Luke's on if he wants it. I just don't think he wants it that bad. Like, who knows now that, like, he's had some life changes and everything. But I never really got the sense from Luke that he wanted to play again. After last time, after 2019. But obviously he's been doing more shows since then, so it's like, it's probably changed. Oh, wait, did I miss that jump? Cool. How many party members in 5? A lot. Like 10, I think? I'm trying to think. So you got Joker. Well, I guess Joker's not part. Why is he a part? Do you include the main character as a party member? I don't think so, right? Anyway, so not including him, you got Morgana, Ryuji, An, Yusuke, Makoto, Futaba. Who's that? The Futaba? Haru. Is Haru last? Oh, maybe, okay. Yeah, actually, maybe it's not as much as I thought. It's 7 in the main game. Then 8 if you're including Royal. Which I would assume you will play the Royal version. Next scheduling video, whenever I finish this batch of videos, which straight up don't know when the fuck that'll be. It's taking forever. But again, my goal was to have it on by the 21st of this month. I don't think that's happening at this point. Like straight up, I think like this batch of videos has been rough. In terms of trying to do it in a timely manner. But I would say by, I don't know, a month from now, probably. So essentially, this is what I got to do. This is what I got left. I got to get caught up on Australian Survivor. That's a big one. Got to get caught up on Australian Survivor, which as of right now, because I've been playing Rebirth so much, I'm only up to episode 5. Actually, I'm not even done with episode 5. I think I'm at the reward challenge of episode 5. But there's that, and then I have 12 videos left to edit. I have Survivor South Africa season ranking, Survivor South Africa winner ranking, Survivor South Africa penultimate juror ranking, Red Ranger Power Ranger ranking, Big Brother 5 player ranking, Total Drama Action retrospective, Big Brother, my favorite characters from each season. Big Brother, who would I vote for? Big Brother 5 season retrospective. My Morphin Power Rangers season 2 retrospective. Big Brother winner ranking. Big Brother season ranking. And obviously Traitors is at the end of the week. I'll have to do that. Actually, I'll probably end up editing what I can of certain other videos too that I've recorded. So that's I'll transfer who would I vote for. Survivor, my favorite tribal from every season, worst episode of every season, and history DVD covers. Those videos I've also recorded what I can of this up to this point, but those will be coming out after 46. So yeah, that's still kind of a lot that I need to get done. But whenever that's done, that's when I'll do scheduling. I thank you, Morbid Panda, for 3-month resub. Yeah, it's good that you're doing good. I'm here. These are fine so far. Will I change my YouTube banner again? I'm trying to remember. No, not this time. Probably next time. Oh, Corey Wartenberger. There we go. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, number 78. I find it so funny how controversial that like some of the placements end up being, but whatever. Can be more Pamba is already a 3-month research. Actually, that is actually I think I remember him showing up for the control streams, which those were like 3 months ago. But yeah. Corey made 25 less dreadful to watch. Well, that's okay. Yeah, again, cool Corey showing up here. I just realized I still have two critiques are Felicia over America and Matt 23. Again, like I think the thing with Matt is that like I just think most people are bad is the thing. Is that like me having Matt at 23 is not saying that like Matt is this like truly elite player that I would have confidence in like every situation or anything. I just think most people are straight up not that good. So like a lot of people, even that high, I still have like major criticisms of. And like really, okay, well I'm just gonna let myself die. Like even people like at the like even like I got like Taylor's at 21. Obviously, I have like major criticisms of Taylor. Like Maggie is someone at 18. I think Maggie also very like not the greatest at jury management. Like not a super likable presence in the house. I don't know. It's just like I think most people are bad. Like, even the people that are like right above Matt, I'm like these people still aren't that great. Yeah, Jason Guy, like someone that like I love Jason Guy, but still also like someone that probably is just too nice for the game. Like someone that I think he needs someone like Danielle there to help this game. Like yeah, I mean I don't know. I think like Matt at 23, like I did at one point question is it too high, but then I just kept on thinking about it. I'm like. I think that's about right. Nicole at 5, yeah. I mean that again. That was a very last second change. Just Nicole at 5. But yeah. Wait, why am I doing this? I can run. Why am I even trying to fight these people? Daniel Reyes is too... Yeah, even Daniel Reyes, I was very conflicted on where to put Daniel Reyes. Because I feel like 10 is actually genuinely too high at this point. Where after seeing her on Reindeer Games, which obviously, like, Reindeer Games, like, how much am I really factoring in from that? But I think it just kind of reminded me that, like, Daniel Reyes can definitely blow up her own game. Like, she's someone that, like, I don't think is probably the most consistent Big Brother player. I would agree with that. His game is definitely more impressive than he is as a player, for sure. I think my thing with that, though, is that it's like, all we have to base him from is from the game we've seen. And while, like, yeah, obviously we still have to factor in, like, how he would do on a return and that sort of thing. Or, like, how he would do in, like, multiple scenarios, I think is probably the better way to phrase it. I just feel like, again, like in terms of like the holes in his game, like probably again, like obviously you would know better than me, but like I feel like the biggest hole that I look at from his game is his jury management and like his like goodbye messages and that sort of thing. And like if that's his biggest issue, like I just feel like other people have much grander issues. Where like that's an issue that's like, again, like if he had like simply just owned his game more, which again, like will he ever own his game? Probably not. Like the thing is like I don't know if Matt will ever learn from this. Like I don't know if he's the person that like when he's coming back, is he gonna research his game and like try to learn from what he did wrong? I don't know. But I still do look at like his flaw of like not owning his game to the jury is something that isn't the worst thing in the world in the grand scheme of things. Like when we have like other people who don't even make it like that far most times. And be a master debater, maybe. But yeah, redoing casting videos this year. I don't know if I'm going to. Like, I'm gonna redo the Legends one, Survivor Legends, just because it's like, I mean, like, that was my first ever one, so it's like, I guess I'll redo that. I don't know if I'm gonna go and, like, redo second. Maybe I will redo Second Chance. Maybe that'll be worth it. But I'm not, like, locked in on that. Yeah, straight up, I think Felicia, I think I had too high in retrospect. I think my thing with Felicia was that I was like, I think she should be around where Brittany is. And I think for me, Brittany was someone that I was like, I felt like kind of need to be somewhere around there. But I think in retrospect, I probably would have had Felicia lower. Like, I think Felicia probably would have been closer to, like, I don't know, probably like where was Jerry from BB10? Like, 140 or so, 130-ish. To where, yeah, I think in retrospect, I agree that I would have had Felicia lower. Or like there's definitely like places I regret now. Where like straight this recording, I mean this video was edited, or fuck me, this video was recorded. When was this? I think December. I think I recorded early December. And then like I didn't edit it until about a month ago or so. And like since then, reindeer games happened. Like I made adjustments, like considering new information from that, and like obviously just like changed my mind on certain things as well mid editing, which is why like there's definitely some jankiness in the editing of it all, at points. But yeah, I think in looking back on it, Felicia's definitely one I would probably have lower. I remember like Nick Uhas was one that like I think I had too high, even though like no one's really gonna care what Nick Uhas is. But I think Nick Uhas, like, I end up, like, moving him closer to, like, Amira and Swaggy, when I think in reality he probably should be closer to, like, Kaser. But, again, no one really cares that much about that. But, yeah, like, most things I stand by a lot of, like, my bigger placements. But I do find it funny, like, how upset Twitter seemed to be over Jag being higher than Rachel. and Ian, which I 100% stand by. Again, I criticize Jag a lot. I don't think Jag played the greatest game in the world. I still think he's better than Ian and Rachel, which is again more of an indictment on Ian and Rachel. Where like as time goes on, I think the lower and lower I get on Ian as a player. Where like I just simply don't even think Ian is that good of a player. Well, Rachel obviously is someone that like just kind of sabotages her game on her own. Yeah, and again, like I mentioned this earlier in stream, but I think the argument that like okay, Jag was booted in week 4 is irrelevant when talking about Ian and Rachel. Again, Ian was going to be booted round 1 had it not been for Boogie giving him safety. Then Rachel, again, would have been booted numerous times on both first seasons early on if it had not been for her winning specific comps, her or Brendan. Like, she literally actually was going to be the week 4 boot in BB13 had it not been for the fact that Brendan is her fiance and gave her his own veto. Like literally, Rachel would have been the exact placement as Jag. So it's like I think that as a point against Jag is pretty irrelevant in that argument. Yeah, I always think Rachel is better than Ian. Yeah, again, I could see the argument for it. I'm not like that. Like, I really don't care that much in terms of those two. I think my thing is that I think I would have more faith in Ian, like, to know the game, I guess. Like, to not blow up his game, I guess, is probably the better way to phrase it. I don't know. It's like, with Rachel, it's like, again, like, I don't know how much I really factored this in, but again, watching her play Sequester, it's like, she votes herself out, essentially, on Sequester. And it's like, I feel like that's Rachel. Like, that's Rachel if she plays, like, social strategy games over and over again. Like, she's gonna self-sabotage herself. Where, like, I feel like Ian's less likely to self-sabotage himself.
No, this is it.
Yeah, I'm like, the Lawan week's wonky. I don't know if Rachel actually goes home, but it definitely is a wonky situation. Hi, Lionel. Yeah, we'll do the BB Can 12 draft eventually.
Call me Paola.
Thank you for offering.
Rachel played Amazing Race 3 times, still can't along with people. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not really factoring that in that much. But yeah, I mean, yeah, again, it's Rachel. I mean, she got in a fight with Kate on the Traitors. I mean, she's gonna get in fights with people. She's gonna have personality conflicts. Shelly masterminded and really got into Khalid. Yeah. That was definitely a big week for Shelly Moore. Where she really orchestrated a lot of that week. Still on the Mark winning train after episode. I would agree. But again, I think it's mostly just because like we didn't get much from Mark. Where like it just didn't have any room to change anything. Rachel versus Kuzi would give us iconic fights. I mean, yeah, if that ever happened. If that happened. I wish Can would do a US versus Can, but it's never happening though. Like they can't even do their own All-Star season yet, alone a US versus Canada. And obviously US is never doing it. That's like that's also the thing with Kalia, because I remember I saw like, so in the research for my Big Red player ranking, I did a lot of research into like other people's rankings. I kind of like was trying to find as many like other lists as I can, just to like see if I'm like off base in some of my placements, because like straight up like it's difficult to rank some of these people in the middle. But then like I saw someone have Kalia in their like top like 40 or something, like I think it was like around the time of like BB19 or something, and I was like, how? Like, I mean, again, like, Clea probably is, like, underrated in the grand scheme of things, but, like, she's not like, a top 40 player of all time. Like, she was, like, alongside, like, Diane Henry and stuff like that. It's like, she's not that high. Like, she literally takes out, like, one of her closest allies on her own HOH.
That's a funny get-up.
Yeah, maybe she is just overrated in the grand. I don't know. It's like, really, I just don't hear many people talk about Clea. But I guess, like, the people that do talk about Clea are, like, probably, like, the Twitter stans that are likely to like Clea. But, like, I don't think Clea's, like, an entirely bad player. But, like, she definitely has, like, major, like, negative aspects to her game. Okay, that was bad. Portia's underrated. Is she? I don't know if she is. She's overrated by the people who call her underrated. I mean, maybe that's the way to say it. And yeah, that's something, like, kudos to her. Doing well as a POC woman at a time where, like, that's not super common. Actually, how many POC were there even on BB20 or BB13? It was her, Lawan, Dominic's Filipino, right? Keith, right? Yeah, but I guess they all went home early. Actually, that's actually insane. I didn't ever piece that together. The Regulators was like an almost entirely minority alliance.
Now that you've learned to blend,
That's kind of insane for the
I'll show you how
time.
to use it for more than just moving around.
At least Cassie was the only white person
How
there.
to steal.
But I think it's winning the Traitors. I think CT is one of them. Again, it's the question of who's the other.
Once you've stolen from someone, Ezio,
Like CT, I think is a lock. It's just a matter of like, does he win with MJ? Does he win with Sandra? Does he win with other person, Trishelle? I think what would be the most satisfying narratively for the season would be Trishelle.
you must leave once you've
I think it would make a lot of this focus on the Trishelle CT relationship like feel like it mattered. Because elsewise, like, why do we need this? Because again, like, the CT Trishelle relationship has been like such a major aspect of the edit. So we're like even more so, like we had like Sheree and Phaedra, which like culminated in this episode, and like the edit didn't give a shit about them until like 2 episodes ago. So it's like the fact that CT and Trishelle was like from the very beginning, I think is pretty clear. Like it's supposed to be important, and I think like if they go on the win, I think that would like at least be somewhat satisfying narratively. Now, would it be actually satisfying? I don't know, like most people don't seem to like Trishelle. Which I don't mind Trishelle, like because I've been seeing posts on like the Traitors Reddit, and like people just seem to hate her.
now that you have learned how to approach
I'm like,
the enemy,
she's fine.
need to
I'm
find
not,
you a
like
suitable
insulted by her at all.
Ah,
Clearly fighting with Jeff about gay rights mixed with icon. I mean, yeah, that's a great thing about Clea. Not great gameplay wise, but great
by using
real
the same
moment.
skills I've just taught
It's not exactly in working condition.
you. I assume you're familiar with
Gabbo's going to be on the upcoming Polish version of Big Brother. What was his original show?
Factor into this.
He's far more
I actually don't even know what his original show was. Was he from Big Brother Poland, or is he like is he a returning player on that, or is he just like a newbie on that? Like, what was his... Oh no, I remember now. He was on Warsaw Shore or something, wasn't he? It was like something random. Twitter despises Trishelle, yeah. Which like I get it to a degree. I mean, like I get that, like I get like obviously, yeah, like her going for Peppermint and then Phaedra is like not good, like looks optically. I mean, and like obviously Trishelle has had a past of some racially sensitive behavior, with like her stuff with Anissa. But do I think she actually, like, again, was there implicit bias? Potentially. But do I think there was actually, like, genuine, like, I don't know, racism there? No. Especially the Phaedra part of it. I think there was really not much at all. I think, like, again, against Peppermint, like, that did seem random. Where, like, again, Peppermint responds to all of it terribly. I think Peppermint plays it terribly once she's under fire, but she probably shouldn't have been under fire to begin with. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of anti-Dan on Reddit, too. Of people talking about, like, Dan ruined the season and everything. Which, to be honest, I maybe agree. I just think it's, like, not for the same reasoning. Or, like, I agree that Dan probably ruined the season, but, like, not because he ruined Phaedra's game, and, like, because he ruined Phaedra's game, it ruined the season. I think he ruined the season in the sense that, like, because of him, it now made it, like, so obvious who the traitors were, where it just felt like everyone was being led to a slaughter the entire back half of the season. So I think that's the issue with the season for me, is that this, like, back half of the season just felt like people being led to slaughter. Where literally the last banishments have been the 3 traitors and then Peter, who has also essentially been this dead man walking. So like, it really just felt like that kind of sapped all the momentum from the season. Not straight up. I think Phaedra would have been called out eventually anyway. Like, I don't think Phaedra is the greatest player in the world. Like, realistically, I don't even think there's that big of a difference between how she played and how Dan played, outside the fact that she's better socially, and she has less of a, like, a reputation to her. where again, like we're not seeing Phaedra say any names at all. Like just like Dan was like so criticized early on in the season of like, oh, why don't you have any names to bring up? It's like Phaedra never brought up any name either.
Of course. This way.
So yeah, I don't think Phaedra's a particularly good player either. But whatever.
All right, let's see it. Fascinating. I don't know it.
She was called by Reza earlier on. Yeah, and that is insane. Yeah, like that was a story from behind the scenes, right? That Reza supposedly leaked that Sri was the traitor when like coming back for like press photos or whatever. And like we did see, so yeah, I rewatched the first half of season 1, and yeah, you do see like Brandy talking about how she thinks that Sri is a traitor. Yeah, she seems like she's the only one though. So it is insane that didn't stick.
What's finished? The blade. I managed to decode that parchment of yours. It showed me exactly what to do.
All the alumni like Corey and Rachel haven't commented.
Really?
I mean, Corey was literally just here. But yeah, it's funny. I think it's I don't know, it's interesting because like I don't really, again, I don't look at comments and that sort of thing, but I have been seeing some of this on Twitter. So it's like kind of the first time in a while I'm actually seeing the reaction to one of my videos.
Incredible. Yes, it
and
is. Tell me, do you have other pages like this?
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, really find it caused a lot of debates.
Bring it to me. You have my word.
Phaedra's never going to win. She's better socially than Dan and Parvati, who seem so obvious in comparison. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, again, like I think Phaedra like is just better in this like style of setting, like better socially, like being this like bigger, outlandish character that like I think is able to endear her to people better, to where like she's not like, again, like Dan is someone that never was the greatest socially on the offset. Like he's always someone that needs like time to warm up to people. Parvati again like is a bit more of a mixed bag. Like I don't think we like ever really got a great sense of like how Parvati's social game works. But yeah, like Phaedra, I think like just has a social game that is very suited for the Traitors. Along with, I think, again, like she has no reputation coming into this. Like Dan and Parvati, like despite people not watching their shows, I think they knew who they were. Especially Dan. Like we explicitly see like Kate talk about knowing that Dan is one of the best players ever played, despite her never watching Big Brother. So it's like we know, like Dan for sure, I think had a massive target on his back either way. And like had this like assumption that he was going to be this big player and everything, and I would assume Parvati had the same. Where like with Phaedra, it's like who gives a shit about Phaedra? Like she's a housewife. It's like why would you assume, like I don't know, why would you think of her as like someone that could be a traitor?
The city gives them to me for research.
This is the closest friend I've had from anyone from reality. Well, that's cool. Yeah, again, straight up, I have not interacted with anyone really. Yeah, not really, like in terms of like talking back and forth and that sort of thing. But yeah, I would not be shocked if Corey tried to raid me though. I just have raids turned off because again, I never particularly liked the concept of raids on Twitch.
Over there.
To be fair, if I knew that Corey would raid me, I would turn it back on for that, because like again, like at least when it comes to the Corey, I don't know if I would want that many people here really, but like still, it's like at least there it's like people that are like within the reality TV sphere. Oh, did I not carry? I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't pick up the body. But at least it's like people within the same sphere, to where like it wouldn't completely derail the entire stream. Where like that's my big issue with like raids in general, is that I don't like it when like, again, like we had that with like the Hitman streams, like people would like raid, and it's like those people were like here for Hitman, and it's like, well, that just like I don't know, kind of like goes against like what the actual stream is. So like I just thought it was better just to leave it off. But again, like if I knew that like Corey would raid me, then like maybe I'll turn it on for that. Oh, so cool. What'd you miss? I mean, a lot of talk about the Big Brother player ranking, just because Corey did show up. For a second, we talked about it. Outside that, I mean, obviously just Australian Survivor, BB Can cast. We haven't done the cast estimate yet. By the way, we're an hour and a half in. I did not even realize that. Who's not, like, so if we are doing the draft, I don't know how we're going to do the draft in terms of numbers. Because there's 14 players, which is like a weird, like a weird number to draft from. So it's like, are we better off doing like 7 or 2 teams of 7? I mean, I think that might be it. Just stream Castaway Island for the rest of my life and leave raids on. Obviously, I'll be straight up. I don't know if I even care enough to play Castaway Island again. Like, I probably will. Why not? But like, I mean, like, I don't think I'll ever play it on my own ever again. I think if I do, it'll be on stream. But I don't know if I could tolerate like playing it more than like, I don't know, once every few months or something. Oh yeah, that big community. Was this K-Wave? What the fuck is K-Wave? Oh, it's supposed to be like Korean. That's fucking. What does that mean? What does Korean Coke taste like? Stream eviction notice, Outlaster, change my video style and opinions. I'll be really popular in the Twitter community. I mean, so yeah, essentially just change everything. Then. What there's Castaway Island 2? I mean, there is a new game actually coming out. It's Survivor Horizon Island on Meta Quest, right? It's a VR game. I don't know, like, I mean, like, I don't have VR or anything, so I'm not gonna play it, but that would be funny if people streamed it though. I have played a lot of Rebirth. I've spent way too much time playing Rebirth. Like, I've been really slacking my BB Can video, where I wish that I could do both, but I just seem to can't. I don't know. Like, I've played like 13 hours of Rebirth in the last, what, 4 days? 3 days? Like, essentially, this is essentially how the last 2 days have gone. Like, so, like, I was busy. I worked Thursday. I also watched Traitors and watched Challenge. I watched stuff. So it's like I didn't get to play until Thursday night. But I played some Thursday night. I played some, I think, Friday morning when I got up. Then I recorded the BB Can cast assessment and the Traitors part of the review. Edited those. Played more Rebirth at night. Yesterday before work, played Rebirth. Yesterday after work, worked on the Australian Survivor review for like a couple hours, and then played more Rebirth. This morning, I played Rebirth. Then I watched the Australian Survivor episode, and I had like 30 minutes after that. I was like, okay, I'll play Rebirth again. So that's, yeah, I'm playing Rebirth. You just got the Junon? I'm past Junon. I am, you've played OG, right? Anyway, I'm in Costa del Sol. So yeah, I'm a little bit further. Actually, I guess I'm a decent amount further if you just got to Junon, actually. So, but I'm doing like almost no side content. I'm literally just doing what is absolutely, like, I'm doing what is like introduced through the main story. I think it's probably the better way to phrase it. Like the side quests with fucking Billy, was that his name? Choco Bill's grandson or whatever. The quest with like his sister that was like introduced to the main quest. Like, I did that one, but I didn't do much beyond that.
That he does.
Oh, okay, you're at the dolphin thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh wait. Okay, cool. I missed the button. Yeah, where was that in my playthrough? So, yeah, on my Let's Play channel, I'm at part 25.
Where can I find Uberto?
According to my girls,
I think that was like part 14. Yeah.
It will be held at the Santa
So that's actually a decent chunk ago.
Watch over my mother and sister while I'm away.
But yeah, I'm very conflicted on what I think of Rebirth. Because it was this fruit splash cherry ginger ale. That might actually be okay. I haven't had ginger in a while. How many sponsorship deals have been offered since starting the channel? Like how, I don't know, like not a lot. I mean, I'm straight up, like I didn't even have like a company email until recently. Like it wasn't until I was what was it, about a year, not even a year ago, like 10 months ago. I think it was May of last year. I made it, and that was so I could apply to become a press member for Paramount. But since then, like I've gotten some. I haven't accepted any just because like I don't think any of them are really worth it. Like I think with the channel my size, it's simply just not worth it. Because one, I think it'll go against the like integrity of the channel for what I want it to be, and then it's like it's not really worth it for like the amount they'll pay me, considering the like pretty inconsistent viewership and everything.
Again with
Yeah,
this,
cherry ginger ale. It's actually a tolerable cherry flavor. Oh, that's something. They see the clip in the bar with the bold people. Yes. Are you at that part yet? But yeah, I did get that. That was funny. I mean, it was ridiculous, but. By the way, I did clip. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but I did clip, like literally from my playthrough. I went out of my way to upload it because I just found it so funny. It's like literally my first. This is like literally the beginning of my playthrough of Rebirth. Is oh wait, no, fuck me. Trying to find a clip real quick. Obviously, it should be on the main channel. But still, it's such a ridiculous clip because like this is literally me, because I opened the game, assume that okay, I can like skip this to start the like to skip the demo portion of the game, because I assumed okay, the beginning of the game is just the demo. So if I skip this, then like this will be me skipping the demo, and no, it's me getting the fucking zap. Okay. Okay, so you're even before that. Okay. But yeah, that is yeah, that's not too far after that. I mean, that's during the, or like it's right before the parade. So you're pretty close to that moment. I mean, like it's not even like it's an optional moment, so you could technically miss it. But yeah, I'm very conflicted on Rebirth. If I almost picked Ibrahim, I mean, to be fair, if I picked Ibrahim as my winner pick, I would have had to re-record it at that point. But yeah, thank God I didn't. What's wrong with BB Can? That's happened so often. I mean, like, one, I think it's like it's not worth it. Like BB Can's not even worth going on, in my opinion. So it's like if something like, again, we don't know why Ibrahim got cut or why he dropped out. We don't know if he like quit. We don't know if he like they found out things about his past or whatever. But like, I can understand like having something more serious go on in life and be like, is BB Can really worth it? If we do, I think the problem is that by the time we do the BB Can 12 draft, it'll probably be like over 2 hours in the stream. So it's like I don't think we have time for another like big Survivor draft. Yeah, I'm not feeling the Sandra win anymore either. Well, I was mentioning that earlier, where like I think it's more likely to be like CT and MJ, or CT and Trishelle than CT and Sandra at this point. Where like I was feeling a Sandra winner at it for a lot of it, and then I feel like this last episode just felt like this is setting up her fall, and like why she doesn't win. The thing is, I'm enjoying the process of playing Rebirth. I just don't think it's actually good. Like, I don't think it's something that, like, makes FF7 better. I think is the way I'm like. It's like it's again kind of my issue of remake. In the fact that it just feels like a much more bloated version of the original. To where like I think like in the moments where it's trying to replicate 7, it's doing it just like not as well, just with like obviously prettier graphics and that sort of thing. But like from a narrative perspective, I don't think it's doing anything better. I will say I am very interested in what they're doing on a grander perspective. Where I'm not spoiled on the ending or anything, but I have a feeling about where this is going at this point. That's different than what I initially thought. Because again, like obviously, like FF7 Rebirth is essentially like a sequel. It is taking like the characters in the remake have knowledge, or at least did in remake, have knowledge of the future events and everything. Yeah, like I'm starting to think, like, is any of this real? Like that's kind of the point where I'm at with this, where, and again, I think I could talk about this like more freely because like I mean like really the only thing to imply this is like very early on in the game, and like nothing is really like at the point that I'm at, like nothing in terms of the broader narrative has really moved forward since then. So where I'm like, is this entire game just like the characters in the live stream revisiting the events of the OG game? Like I don't think this is real. Like I don't think these are real events, because like this is the thing that I didn't even notice actually on my own playthrough. I didn't notice it until I was watching the beginning of Laser's playthrough, and then he noticed it. But in Calm, when you're like listening to the, like when you meet up with the owner of the inn, he's like listening to a disaster message, or like a message on the radio or whatever. That's like saying, "Oh, this was destroyed," or whatever. And like my initial impression from listening to it when playing the actual game itself was like, "Oh, this is just talking about the falling of the plate in the OG game." But then you listen to it and like, no, it's about the tornado that happens in Zack's timeline, that isn't in this timeline, and we literally see Midgar following this like fully together, and it's like, well, why is this here then? Like it makes me think that like none of this is real. That this is just like all like maybe like I don't know if it's a Cloud like after he died in the live stream like reliving the events or whatever. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing where it goes. I don't know if it would be good either way. I don't know if I have faith in them actually pulling any of this off, but I think it's definitely like a different direction than I was anticipating. Where again, my interpretation of the of remake was that this was like Sephiroth and Aerith from the future, or like from the live stream essentially, going to the past and trying to affect the events of the past. When now I don't even think this is the past. Like I think this is just simply the live stream. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing what they do. I think Remake gave us a lot with the characters, but who we got little in the OG. But since Rebirth is a road trip, like, I don't know. I'm like they're definitely expanding on just everything. I feel like even in Rebirth, where like I feel like we're seeing a lot of like certain characters that weren't that focused on the original. I feel like there's no way for FF7 re-series to end in a satisfying way. I agree. Which is why I've always been like critical of it ever since I like re-experienced the original. Is because I just don't know what they're like what would they do that would actually make this better? It kind of makes you have a stroke, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's very, like, Kingdom Heartsy, obviously. I mean, like, it's Nomura. Well, like, at least Remake's conception was Nomura. That's where I think that kind of, whatever, like, that kind of train wreck would be a very Nomura thing to do. Do I trust Jelinski's answers? Not really, no. Where, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Jelinski's weird, where, like, I think part of it, like, I think part of him, like, comes off as someone that's, like, willing to own his own mistakes, but then I think there's, like, other aspects of it that's, like, feels like he's trying to, like, I don't know, kind of divert blame to others, particularly Q. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really take it at face value, though. People were saying have a black alternate for Ibrahim. I mean, like, I can get it in the sense that there's no other black... I mean, now there is no black guy on the cast outside of Anthony if he's there, right? So, that's definitely not great. To be fair, though, like, if Anthony is there, I did feel like Anthony and Ibrahim were, like, just kind of too similar. Like, they're almost the same age. They seem, like, similar archetype-wise, where, like, really from Ibrahim's bio and everything, like, he screamed out as, like, an Anthony type, to me, where, like, he seemed like this, like, again, like, somewhat athletic guy that's, like, very, I don't know, very confident and has, I don't know, a lot of charisma and that sort of thing. Does Jelinski get cast on Legend season? He should. He better. When was the last truly elite episode of Survivor US? Probably telenovela, right? The 43 episode, the Cody boot. Oh, is there a 45? Like, I don't think there is a 44 one. Is there a 45 episode that's elite? Maybe the Sabaya episode? That was pretty good. I think that, like, Sabaya, and then the finale was a train wreck. Yeah, like, I think Sabaya boot, I think J Maya boot, and I think finale. But I don't know if they would be, like, elite episodes. Like, they're very, very good, but I don't know if they're, like, amongst the best of all time. Where, like, I feel like oh my god, telenovela, what the fuck am I saying? The Cody boot episode. Like, that's a truly all-time great episode. Kendra boot was fun. Was it? I feel like that was bad, wasn't it? Wasn't that the episode where, like, they had to do all the advantages, or they had to do, like, they did, like, the big challenge, and then following that they had, like, all the, like, people losing their votes and having to earn it back and all that stuff. Oh, Kelly boot. Okay, yeah, Kelly. Yeah, that was decent. But I don't think it is, like, an all-time great episode. Like, I mean, I feel confident it's Anthony and Victoria at this point. I mean, I would be shocked if it's not them. I think considering how, like, openly the online community thinks it's them, and we've gotten, like, nothing from either of them, I think it makes it pretty clear to me that it's probably them. Though, again, like, for the sake of the draft, I'm still going to put them as Mystery Player, or Mystery All-Star 1, Mystery All-Star 2. I think what we'll do is that Mystery All-Star 1, so it'll be alphabetical. I think we'll do alphabetical first name. So Mystery All-Star 1 will be Anthony if it's Anthony, and then Mystery All-Star 2 will be Victoria if it's Victoria. Obviously, if it's, like, yeah, if it's, someone other than Anthony that had, but, like, if it's someone that, other than Anthony, like, because, again, Victoria's on. I would be very shocked if Victoria's not on. Or should we just do Victoria and then other returnee? maybe that would be the better way to do it. Anyway, I don't know. I think we'll do alphabetical. I think you'll be taking a risk if you pick. Oh, by the way, should we just do the draft now? Fuck it. We'll probably do the draft now. He said it's already late in the stream anyway. Think Tola will get into Bro Alliance? I would not be shocked. Do male female? But again, what if it isn't a male and female? We don't know for sure. But I mean, like, obviously it probably is. The thing is, like, I just wish that we had a bit more confirmation for sure if it is that way. But alright, yeah, maybe we will, because again, it's very unlikely it's not gonna be one guy and one girl, right? So okay, cool. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, we'll do Mystery All-Star 1 male, Mystery All-Star 2 female. But yeah, how are we gonna... Oh yeah, what if non-binary? Imagine Kyle from BB-8. But... Yeah, how are we gonna do this? Are we doing 7 people, teams of 2? Because, like, we could do 5, but then just one person only gets 4 people. But I don't know. I feel like we should probably just do teams of like. But also, I don't like teams of 2 though. That's kind of. But it's like it's such a small cast that's like I think we're kind of forced to. You want 3 people? Well, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I imagine literally the 2 non-binary people that have been on the show. I guess there's been more than 2, haven't there? But still. Random you? Okay. Alright, so who would qualify? So let's see. What would the top 7 be? So if we are doing 7, it would be Yovivor, me, Lyman, Sorquill, Menace, Julian, Jack. If we're doing 5, it would be without Julian, Jack. Dang it, I don't even know if... is Jack still here? So I know Jack has a normal job. Yeah, Jack's not here anymore, so I guess it would be the next person anyway. Because Julian is here, right? I'm pretty sure I saw Julian earlier. Yeah, Julian's here. Yes, I think everyone else is here. But yeah, who would be next? Kegger is. I don't think Kegger's here. Then does Gozo want to do a BB Can draft? 3-person teams. Let chat get 2. But it's only top 4 then. I don't know if I like only top 4. We could do 5. I don't know. I think we'll do do we just do top 5 and then just like one person only gets 4? How would that work? Wait, so how would that be structured in terms of the picks? So 1, 2. So would like last just only get 2 people? Yeah, we didn't do the qualifying draft just because it's like we didn't have that much time. Yeah, I think we might just do 5 and then just one person gets 2. I think like probably the last pick will get 2, I think. Because like at the end of the day, like this is not a draft of like this is a draft where like it's a must win. So it's not like you're harmed by like getting the last pick. Because in that way then the 4th pick person will get the last pick. But it's not like you're harmed by that in any way. So yeah, I guess we'll do the 5. I do want to... I think before the next big draft, which will probably be BBUS, we'll probably do qualifying stuff for that. With BB Can, there wasn't enough time, and obviously, like, the season starts by the time next stream, so we couldn't do the qualifying stuff here. And like, yeah, we'll probably do a challenge 40 draft, but I think that'll be more like fun based. Like I don't know, like I mean, like it won't be based around the leaderboard as much. I think it'll just be like whoever wants in, we'll probably just do it there. Especially because there should be enough people on the cast, right? There'll be like 30 something people. So yeah, that'll just be whoever wants in for the most part. But yeah, okay. So
what are you successful?
With BB Can Air, alright, I guess we're just doing us 5, so Yoviber just wants ran. Should Yoviber just be last then if he doesn't care anyway?
She hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house.
Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I don't even know where I want to pick. I think I'll pick third. Yeah, I think I'll pick third. So yeah, Lion Melon. Do you want? If you have first pick, give you male all-star. I mean, if you want to pick, I'll let you pick.
Listen, right now what matters is getting us all
So
safe. But to do that, I need you to
yeah,
stay
I mean,
focused.
I guess I'll give you first pick if you want it. I assumed that you didn't want to pick. Don't feel strong about anyone in this cast. So yeah, I don't either. Like this is a cast that just feels fine to me. Like there's not any like major standout.
Then we are ready. Thank you again.
So I think that's what made my like pick of Avery like a lot more tolerable, because like straight up, I don't really get that much from Avery. Avery just seems fine. But I'm like no one here is like really popping, so it's like whatever. Lionel takes seconds. Alright, and Sorkor will take you get fourth or fifth. It's funny that if you pick fifth or if you pick fourth, then Menace only gets 2 people anyway.
Does this amuse you? Stolto.
But yeah, like sure, I think I'm just gonna pick a fun team here. Like I don't think I'm gonna give a shit about who's gonna win this, because it's like yeah, I don't really care that much about who's gonna win this season.
Nothing to see here.
But yeah, so like the way this is gonna play out, so first pick will get what? First, 10th, and 11th. Second pick will get second, 9th, and 12th. Third gets third, 8th, and oh my god, this is so confusing. Wait, 8th and 13th. Fourth gets fourth, 7th, and last, while 5th gets just 6th and 7th, and that's it. But it is, or not 6th and 7th, 5th and 6th, and that's it. So it's like you only get 2, but you do get 2 like relatively high picks. Do you get any of your people? I mean, who are your people is the question. So yeah, Circle, do you want 4th or 5th pick? But yeah, like even in terms of like likability, like, and not even like gameplay wise, like no one's really standing out. Like there's people that like I think will be like fun on the show for sure. But even then, like even those people, I'm like who would be fun on the show? Like potentially like Janine, Bailey probably, Dennis. Oh, you said 4th? Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so it's Yoviver, Limelon, me, Circle, Menace. Yoviver already said he would pick the male all-star, so yeah, let's do, you know what, we'll still keep it Mystery All-Star 1. Yeah, so more than likely that's Anthony, obviously. Okay, well, fuck me. Actually, that's gonna bother me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put male all-star. It's gonna bother me that it's like, it's bigger than the thing. But yeah, so more than likely you'll ever got Anthony first pick, which, yeah, I mean, again, decent pick. Obviously the worry is being a returning player and the target on the back, but still, makes sense. Lime Melon is next. Todd's for sure last pick, right? I mean, I'm not planning on picking Todd, but never know. Straight, I could not remember Todd's name for the life of me. Like, I was, what was I listening to? Or not listening to? Like, I was doing something. I was trying to think of the cast. I just could not remember Todd's name.
How could this have happened to us?
I don't know.
Imagine if anyone is part of the Tom Laidlaw fan club. Picking Avery because your mission is to pick your top 3. Well, there we go. Yeah, Avery, she's fine. I wasn't gonna pick her. Where at this point, that's why I like to do these drafts. I'm not gonna pick my winner pick. That way, again, like, it increases the chances that I'll be happy with the outcome. I either pick the winner or I drafted the winner.
Were they
Like,
given a proper burial?
I guess I'm picking Vivek? Which can go so wrong. Like, Vivek is someone I could definitely see overplay. But, why not? Oh yeah, we're about to get to It's Me Mario, my favorite scene in the entire game. What again, feels just like AC1. Yeah, Circle is next. By the way, I actually kind of hate this game at this point. Like, it is funny playing this and just seeing how shit it is in comparison to AC1 in retrospect. And like how like it's like radically different to the original game. Clocking Vivek as a week 2 boot, I can definitely see that. But why not? I liked him for the most part when I saw his video and his bio and stuff. He's a big super fan. Again, is he gonna play well? Probably not, but why not? Give it a shot. I said hate is a strong word. Okay, I don't hate this game, obviously. But I don't think it's as good as, I don't know, most people think. Even just naturally, even outside of like it as part of the Assassin's Creed series. Like, I just don't actually think this game is that great. Or even without that, I think the fucking mission structure of this game is fucking abhorrent. Especially in the middle of the game. Like, we're in the good part of the game at this point. Like, we're gonna get to the dreadful part. Probably next stream or stream after. We're watching some more pre-merge over the weekend. Ben Browning sucks? Yeah. It's kind of how that goes. Like, straight up, I remember when I first watched them, I didn't think much of Ben Browning. Like, I didn't like him, I didn't think he was like that bad, but then, like, rewatching it, I was like, holy shit, yeah, Ben Browning fucking sucks. Go Kayla, interesting. Yeah, I'm mostly conflicted on Kayla, but she could do well. But yeah, not sure. Menace, yeah, Menace has 2 picks. Let's see if any of his people got picked. But yeah, my thing with Kayla is that, like, she seems perfect on paper. But I forgot what, there were a couple red flags. I'm trying to remember what they even were. I know one of them was the fact that she still lives at home, which is like, and probably not showing the like most amount of life experience in that. Dennis and Tola. I forgot you liked Tola. I forgot that was a thing. But Dennis is interesting because I think he's another one that, like, it could go all wrong. It could possibly go decently. I don't know. Like, he kind of gives me, like, Pop and Paul Jackson vibes in a way, though, at this point. But, I think Tola is probably a better pick than I was thinking he would be. But yeah, Sorquel is next again. Which, by the way, that's your entire team. Menace. It's just Dennis and Tola. They're so high into interesting. I think it's like he's a fan. Like he knows the show pretty well. That's cool. He's on the older side of things. I think that's a little bit of a worry. He also is someone that like did talk about how like, oh, I need time to recharge and stuff, which is like, don't know how that fits in like the social game and everything. Does everyone give me Pop and Paul Jackson vibes? Yes. How could you not be like Pop and Paul Jackson?
Uncle Mario. It's been too long, you far too long.
Lost Shine Survivor do the playpen twist like last? I assume not, right? Like they'll probably do something somewhat similar. But it probably won't be that exact thing. It'll obviously be like something like you vote them into like some thing. I don't know. But I don't think they'll do the exact same thing again.
They executed father for treason.
They'll say they'll play for the fans, yeah.
Do
you know why?
I just realized that was it. I wanted Donna. Wait, you wanted Donna instead of Dennis? Is that what you're saying, or what?
I wish I shared your optimism.
All-Star 2? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, obviously, yeah. I mean, it's a bit of high variance, especially since we don't know for sure who it is. And even like, yeah, it's more like a Victoria, and like knowing it's Victoria, it's like it's still like very high variance, but just coming in with experience. At least that's something. I mean, do you want Donna? I'll give you Donna because obviously, like, no one picked Donna, and I'm not going to pick Donna anyway.
Did you know the Villa Auditore is almost 200 years old? It was built by my great-grandfather. A strange man who carried all kinds of secrets. Keep your eyes open.
Thought it was in your team. Oh, like Donna was the third person. Why do you want Donna? I feel like doesn't seem like a very menacey pick to pick Donna. Who do I even want? I don't even really like any of these people that much. I mean, I guess again, we're going for fun. I guess we'll go Janine. I like Janine. Do I think she'll do well? Don't know. But why not? There's some pretty big red flags on Janine though.
Here we are.
Like the fact that Janine like openly says, "I'm gonna play to make this the best season of BB ever" or whatever. But it also mentions the fact that she wants to create an Onion Alliance, an 8-person Onion Alliance. Like, okay, sure. You like Matthew? Matthew just seemed kind of bland to me, but I don't dislike him. I just think he just seemed kind of whatever. Thing Bailey. All right, there we go. I probably would have liked Bailey round 3, I think.
No, Uncle. I came here to escape Firenze.
I don't think Bailey's gonna do that well, though. But anyway, then your Viver. Are we doing RNG for your Viver?
My father was a banker.
Wait.
Let's see.
I have no idea.
So there's 5 people left. Want all 3 LGBT people? Who are the 3? Avery, Bailey, Dennis?
But that's that. We'll talk more later.
Is that it?
Some spending
that is it, right?
And if you find yourself
I said there are more.
I've prepared a room for you on the top floor of the villa.
Wasn't Janine in Wearing Contention? Yeah, but I don't actually feel like, I don't know. It's like, I think there is potential, but like I think it really comes down to like I don't feel great about a lot of this cast. Potentially give Yoviver 2 people in Menace, Donna. But the question is Donna not gonna like that would mean that Donna would be last pick, which I don't even think like Donna's not gonna be last pick, right? Todd feels like Luca Valentine, does he? That's not really the vibe I necessarily got. I just got like, I don't know, just like I got like Dan Zabo vibes. That's who I got from Todd. Or like this guy's just super bland. He's not like necessarily like actually boring, but he just like it doesn't feel like he gives you anything in his interview. Like I really like know nothing about him outside the fact that he's from Labrador. But yeah, okay. So how should we do the Elvira one? Just random number generator? Well, I mean, the first pick would be Donna. Like I did 1 through 5. Literally, it came up as 1. So Elvira would have Donna. And the other one is Elijah. So there we go. I mean, like, actually, it is kind of insane that like Matthew is like this low when like I actually like I don't feel bad about Matthew's like winning chances. But anyway, yeah, Lime Melon, you have Lexus, Matthew, and Todd left, which I assume you're not picking Todd. And also, spoiler, I'm probably gonna pick whoever isn't Todd. That's left. Watch the interview. Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. I have not watched. So I believe I forgot who released interviews. Someone released interviews, like longer interviews. I have not been able to watch those. Okay, so Global finally posted the intro videos on YouTube. Oh no, this is from 3 days ago. Okay, because I remember they didn't like right away, which made it kind of a pain to find them. But picking Matthew, Lexus so meh. I would mostly agree with that. All right, I guess I'm picking Lexus, and that means Oracle gets Todd. There we go. What a draft. Elvira got Anthony, Donna, and Elijah. Lionel got Avery, Bailey, Matthew. I got Vivek, Janine, and Lexus. Soroko got Kayla, Victoria, and Todd. And Menace got Dennis, whatever it is. And Tola. Oh, here the interviews? Okay. Oh, these are short, I thought. These are still like only like 2 minutes. Actually, wait, let's just read. I want to read the because I haven't seen this. So Elijah watched the show growing up, auditioned 7 times, hopes to lock in Alliance day 1, open to showmance, expects to do well in mental comps. Favorite players: Kevin Jacobs, obviously in Paris. That's decent. Again, like my thing with Elijah, I feel good about Elijah if like he didn't look kind of schemy. I feel like he's like natural. I don't know. He just seems like a guy that would know the game well. I feel like that's just gonna probably put a target on his back. Yeah, Kayla was recruited, has watched from 8 to 11 in a few past seasons. Open to showmance, wants to form all girls alliance, as many people do. Favorite players: Cassandra and Beth. Beth? Why Beth? But whatever. She seems fine. Avery has watched every season but hasn't finished BB Can 10.
Let's teach you how to fight.
No.
Kayla wouldn't even know who Anthony. I mean, yeah, I guess not. Will look to make alliances early on. Doesn't want to win the first HOH. Favorite players: Erica and Victoria. Well, there we go. Victoria has an ally at least. All right, Dennis. Watched the show since BB US 5. Auditioned 10 times for BB Can. Wants to be first HOH. I mean, that's pretty good. That's actually good signs there. Favorite players: Bruno and Herman. That's fucking random, but whatever. Lexus became a fan during the pandemic. Has watched 15 seasons between Can and US. That's more than I expected, to be honest. Doesn't want to throw comps. Opens to a showmance. Wants to find one player they can trust. Favorite player, Ty from BB Can 11. Fuck me. Yeah, that's something. Todd has only watched one season of BB Can. Wants to play under the radar. Might want to start Alliance at days. I was thinking that he was a fan. He's only watched one season. Dude, Todd sucks. Like, why is Todd here? Like, why did they recruit him? Who the fuck recruited Todd? Like, who like saw Todd and was like, you know what, we need this guy for BB Can. This guy's perfect for BB Can. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh yeah, watching 15 seasons and Ty is your favorite player. That is something. Yeah, what if she's like in there and says, "Oh my god, I love the way that Ty treated Claudia." Oh, okay, cool. I was just being an idiot and hitting the wrong button. He's there because he's from Labrador. I mean, yeah, I think he genuinely is.
I've taught you how to avoid your enemy's
Is that it?
Now you'll
There's not
learn
more?
how to turn them to your advantage.
Did they not release all?
It reeks of fantasy.
Anyway, yeah, it says they only did 6. That's weird. But yeah, like, yeah, why is Todd there?
How did you know?
Todd's just he's the most boring man alive, and he's a recruit. Yeah, they need the accent. I got, yeah. Were they like looking at the people that apply, and they were like, well, no one has an accent like that. We need an accent. We need a Labradorian accent.
Something that would change the world. It's why they came for him.
Assassins, Templars, Codex pages.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a lot to take in.
yeah, I never thought about that. I guess it is a similar thing. That, like, that's just like the Canadian version, I guess, of like of having like a southern accent sort of person.
Yes? I hate these awkward moments. Should you come to me?
By the way, I feel like I'm making like really slow progress in this game, but we'll see.
You're making fine progress, Ezio.
Well, there we go. I'm making fine progress. But yeah, I do plan on doing the daily run for Last of Us at the end of the stream because I haven't done it yet.
Don't think I haven't seen you picking apart my library. I trust you believe me now.
Only 26,000 people live in Labrador. Well, that's something.
But why the need for such secrecy?
Are you familiar with
So
one of several nightly orders formed during
essentially, what, like half of my subscriber base, or not half of my the opposite. I mean, double my subscriber base lives in Labrador. Or only reason I could think of them casting Todd is because he wears a banana hammock. So okay, sure.
and we, the assassins, are sworn to stand against them.
Was
I didn't mean to grab him.
Yes. And the other names on my father's list.
Oh, I have this escape. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was doing the wrong thing anyway. That should be a clip. Yeah, I'll probably clip that if I remember at least. I keep forgetting until like late into the next day. They did the me fainting clip as well. Sleep schedule, it's bad. Also, what makes it worse is that I believe daylight savings times next week. That's gonna be brutal. Actually, to be fair though, like it's not like I'm getting up late. I'm just going to sleep late and just like not getting much sleep.
I'm glad you had me stay.
So it's like, yeah, we'll see how daylight savings time goes. It probably won't be great. But and maybe too fair, I'll probably try to like somewhat fix my sleep schedule at that point anyway. Like considering time's changing anyway, it's probably just better to try to fix it around then. But we'll see. Oh, actually, yeah, I've been really watching. So yeah, that what was her name again? Laced Up Lauren. She watched all of Winners at War this last week, and I skimmed through parts of it. Like I watched her reaction to like the first like 20 minutes of the episode, And I watched like actually, what did I watch? Did I watch? Actually, I don't think I've watched any of the rest of the pre-merge. No, I watched the Sandra boot. I watched the Sandra boot. Outside that, I watched the what episode is that? The Adam boot. I think the Adam Tribal. So essentially, I was watching live from the Adam Tribal until the Tony the Sophie boot. I should clarify. And then I skimmed through the Kim boot episode, and I watched the finale live last night. But I did miss the like Jeremy and Nick boot episode. But yeah, I watched parts of it, and like, fuck, dude, I do love Winners at War, and like I get the criticisms with it, and I agree with a lot of the criticisms of it. But like, I think for me, like, Winners at War is not a Survivor season. Like, to me, it's more so a celebration of Survivor as a franchise than what it actually is as a Survivor season. Like, as a Survivor season is like, man, it's not the great. Like, I would actually say, like, as a like raw season of Survivor, I would say like Second Chance is better. I don't think it's the best season in the world, but like I think like when mixing in just the legacy of the show and like how much it embraces that and how much it has these like really like fitting farewells to a lot of the members of its cast and like how much it like respects those members of its cast. It's like I don't know. It's just like again like seeing like the final Edge the final Edge challenge and seeing like the big speech from like Robin Amber and from Ethan and like Tyson and Parvati and all them. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, that's such a great moment. And like having, again, like Boss Rob voting for Tony and essentially being that like passing of the torch sort of moment there. And there's just so much of the show that just like, so much of that season that just like really respects the history of the franchise. That's like, I don't know. Like for me, like it kind of elevates it beyond like what the actual season is. In my sub, I'm not. I don't sub to anyone anymore because I have Twitch Turbo. So yeah, I don't sub to anyone because why? To be fair, I have a Prime. Like I have Prime. Like I could Prime sub to somebody, but I don't. Just because I forgot. I wish I could Prime sub to myself. That'd be funny. Does she like Tony? She does, but she liked Natalie more. Well, I do find it funny. She was talking about how like, Natalie and Tony, those are two people who deserve to win this season. It's like, yes, the person that was voted out first, that person definitely deserves to win this season. Yeah, straight. I love Twitch Turbo. Like Twitch Turbo is great if you watch a lot of Twitch. To where. Yeah, like obviously it's no ads at all across all of Twitch. Which again, Twitch is just a fucking pain when it comes to ads with like mid-rolls and all that sort of stuff. Where again, like for me, like YouTube ads don't bother me. Like YouTube ads, it's like okay, it's in the middle of like again the video like pauses obviously like for the ad and everything. It's not like you're missing everything. With Twitch, like you're missing stuff. When an ad plays. So, yeah, that, and also like the thing is like Twitch ads are more insufferable because like it's literally like 30 seconds plus, like usually minutes at a time. YouTube, it's like what 15-second ads, maybe two of them in a row. Again, like for me, like YouTube ads don't bother me. That's why I don't have YouTube Premium. But I feel like Twitch Turbo is like pretty essential if you watch enough Twitch. Because like sure, I think it'd be fucking miserable if I didn't have it at this point. And I think it like really did disincentivize me from like trying to watch other streamers. So yeah, like for me, it's like I think Twitch Turbo is worth it. Someone enough said he's gonna power through Brothers of Larson. Interesting. I'll be honest, I've kind of just lost interest in watching him. I'll probably still watch it when he does watch it, but I actually don't really care that much at this point. I'm just waiting for him to get the Heroes vs. Villains, but also Laced Up Lauren is going to be starting 41 on Monday, I believe. Well, tomorrow. Which will be interesting. I think I'm going to watch it, like actually watch it, because again, I was planning on watching 41 again anyway. So I think this would be a good opportunity to just rewatch it. Which will be interesting. Thoughts on a Reddit ranking? What is this? Oh, okay, the Reddit one. Africa's at 24. What was before it? Fiji, Guatemala, Nicaragua, 42. 42's that low? I'm surprised Reddit has it that low. There was a lot of talk at the time of, oh, this is a top 10 season. Yeah, I would have Samoa higher. I would have South Pacific higher. Also should be lower. HJ should be higher. But, like, outside that, I mean, like, obviously, like, Worlds Apart should be higher. 41 should be higher, but, like, I get why it's that low. But, I don't know. It's not, like, an egregious list. List of Lauren can be my new era rewatch. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it'll be my new era rewatch. Because I'm not going to take the time to do it outside that at this point. Like, I still haven't gone back to the Traitors. Like, I watched the first 5 episodes of Traitors US Season 1. I don't think I care enough to watch the rest at this point.
My men and I will distract the guards. Once we have engaged them,
like, I just don't really know if I want to bother.
Take these throwing knives. Use them to
If a BB Can contestant who got, like, booted pre-jury applied to be on Survivor, would production let them be on cast? I think they would. For BB Can. Obviously, like, NDAs would have to be fine and everything. Or NDAs. Not NDA. The other thing. The exclusivity, whatever. Either way. Like, the thing of that says that, like, hey, you can't be on other shows. Like, that would have to be approved. Or, like, be past the date or whatever. But, like, outside that, I think... I think Survivor would definitely cast BB Can. They'll never mention BB Can. Like, BB Can will, like, they'll pretend like this person has never been on reality TV ever before. But, I think they'll definitely allow them, though. Imagine Ika Wong getting on Big Brother, or getting on Survivor, and they just never mention BB Can. Like, that'd be so funny. Does Laced Up Lauren understand the game better than Jeff? Or than Will Neff? No. Actually, super, maybe, but, like, not by much. But I think, like, not really. I think they're about the same. Where, again, Laced Up Lauren thinks Nally Anderson should have won Winners at War, so... She still likes Tony, and, like, is okay with Tony winning, but she was, like, very pro Natalie.
Wait, Nipote. Take a few of my men with you, just to be safe.
Yeah, I did see that. Laced Up Lauren has not watched seasons 1 through 9. So again, she's another one that's for some reason started with Palau. Who the fuck are recommending these Twitch streamers watching Palau? Like, I don't get it. Like, Will Neff started with Palau. Fucking Laced Up Lauren started with Palau. Why are these people starting a Palau? Like, who the fuck is obsessed with Palau and is telling all these streamers to start Palau? But, yeah, I did see that she wants to watch Africa now because she likes Ethan, which I'm sure, I guess. Yeah, Palau, like, it's a decent starting season, but, yeah, I would not say it's, like, the best starting season. Especially because, again, like, I think that my issue with Palau as an introduction to Survivor is that Palau is a very challenge-heavy season. And through that, I think that does kind of taint your overall view of Survivor. And like, I think that's a part of why Will Neff is the way he is. Now, straight away, I think he probably would be that way anyway. But, like, I think, like, part of why he does really respect the challenges and everything is because of how much he started. Because, like, he started Palau, which obviously has, like Tom being this, like, really dominant physical competitor. And then you also have the Oolonging and everything. Yeah, like Palau is just too unconventional to be like your first season. Like that's why I think like Tocantins is like a pretty perfect first season, because I think it pretty much gives you pretty baseline Survivor. Where like outside of like Coach being the insane character he is, and like Tyson, JT, and Steven potentially, I don't know if Steven even qualifies, but anyway, like them being these like legendary figures, I'll say that like it's pretty just average Survivor. It's good Survivor. Like it's not anything that like, yeah, it's not like all-time great Survivor, but it's also like, yeah, it's just good. It's fine. It's solid. And again, you have the wackiness of Coach to help it elevate beyond that. But like from a gameplay perspective, again, it's like it's pretty much what you would want. Yeah, average gameplay of great characters. That's a good way to phrase it. And like I think it's like with specific great characters. Like it's not like the entire cast are great characters, but like they're like specific great characters within that.
I want you go on ahead and root out that snake. See that justice is served.
I think modernish seasons, like 20 up or better for newcomers, especially if they don't watch a lot of older. But like what season would be the one to recommend from like 20 up? I guess like would it be Kageon? Or would it be maybe like Ko-Rong? I think the issue Ko-Rong is obviously the medevacs. I think Ko-Rong could be a decent one. By the way, I did find it funny how like Lisa Lauren, despite having watched all these seasons not that long ago, she doesn't even remember like half the winners of the show. Like she didn't remember who the fuck like Sophie was or Denise. And was like talking about, oh wait, did I even watch those seasons? Like you literally watched like their seasons like what, a few months ago? 100% going to sleep right now, won't be back. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, see you later, biggest party. What was San Juan del Sur? I don't think San Juan del Sur is a good starting season, especially because San Juan del Sur is like a pretty polarizing season. Like it's not like everyone loves San Juan del Sur. Where like I think there's like a good chunk of the audience that doesn't like it. Like, to be fair, it was not a well like season at the time. It's obviously like has a bit of an uptick now. But yeah, it was not well received then. There was Goliath. Yeah, I mean, there was Goliath. I think my issue with that is like how much, like how many advantages there are and how like forward in time it is. But like, if you are picking a like recent season, definitely David's Goliath is the best one. Like I think if we're going like post 35, like post like fire making challenge, then yeah, I think David vs Goliath is the best season of that. Still confused on how Will Neff was high on Wu and Kageon. I mean, TV stands kicking your ass. Well, there we go. Seems like Tony's polarizing the viewers. Yeah, I believe like Lisa Lauren did not like Tony the first time around, but liked him the second time, or I guess third time. Watching Ken Gabone's AMA and he hates San Juan del Sur. Why does he hate San Juan del Sur? But yeah, people were definitely rooting for Wu. It's not like like yeah, Wu was like pretty popular at the time. There even then, like people were like even like casual audience was like upset at Tony winning. Oh fuck off. I mean yeah, like obviously like Spencer was like fan favorite of the season, but like people still liked Wu though. Sure, I don't even remember like did he like Spencer? I don't even remember his reaction to Spencer. So someone on the show was a slog to get through and boring. How like someone watches the second half and think it's boring. I can understand like pre-merge, which again I still like the pre-merge personally, but like I can get how you would not like it. But I don't really get how you think the back half is boring. I think I would consider Kaguya your favorite season now, but my only memory of it while it was airing was Wu falling out of the tree. I think I like cast the most. Okay. I mean, interesting. Let's kill this guy. Remember when they dropped on Netflix? I kept saying, oh yeah, that was the thing. I do remember that actually. But yeah, like people were upset at Cop, which is like, which I mean, like I don't know, doesn't make it better. Like Tony's a Democrat. Knowing amount of pre-merge devoted to the... Yeah, I mean, John Rocker definitely gets a major focus early on. Debate Liquid Canon Survivor, I mean... Does he still watch Modern Survivor, I wonder? Oh, I didn't even realize I was at the actual Vieri assassination yet. Wait until they watch Game Changers. Yeah, yeah. Lisa Lauren hated Sarah, which, yeah, that's about right. I think he's more powerful than Sarah, at least. Yeah. I don't think most people know that, like, Tony is liberal, right? Sarah's like Sienna and Joe level. Like, I mean, of like unlikability we're talking about. Like, I think Sarah's better than Joe at least. Like, at least Sarah's not like part of a cult. I would say yeah, probably on the same level as like Sierra. Oh, there we go. I would say at least better than Joe. For whatever that's worth.
What are you and your allies planning? Is this what my father discovered? Is this why he was killed?
Okay, what do I want to get to in this?
What are you hoping for?
I think we'll try to finish sequence 4. I saw the Anglos were going to a Republican event. That sounds about right.
Respect. After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either
Brad
of us
Halpern talked about a lot.
You are not Fieri.
In terms of what, like Sarah's beliefs? Yeah, I know Brad is like super liberal too. But I guess I can take off the draft board.
Read it when you have the time. Our work here is finished. Let us return to the villa.
If I could hit the right buttons. There we go. Okay. There we go. Got a big sword. Nikki Haley won DC. Did she? Wait, was Trump even eligible in DC? I guess that, like, either way. I mean, like, Trump's probably never win DC anyway. Elijah back. That's about right. Sarah and Sierra. How you like them both individually, but the second they started talking, it made him want to. Oh, actually, I do remember him saying that actually. Which again is funny considering like those are like two of his closest allies. It's like the two of the people that he like really closely aligned to were like massive Republicans. Oh fuck! Okay, that was just me being dumb. Why is the skybox look so weird? Like, what is that? Like, why is it like a different color? Like, is that supposed to be? Yeah, well, actually, how have I never noticed this? Why does this look so fucked? Whatever. Is this real? What is this? Troyzan? I don't know what Troyzan is politically. Oh, I don't know. I mean, like, this is the cast. So, I mean, maybe. It wouldn't shock me if someone, like, if, yeah, like, one of the cast members literally just start following every single one member. Wait, where is he? Is this the... Do they do more tutorials here? Or is this... No, this is them celebrating now. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And here he is, our campione Ezio.
One day I'm gonna insinuate that I'm gonna come back and then not. I mean...
You've done us a
Yeah,
great service,
might as well try at least.
Here dead. La Toscana will grow quiet once more. Do you know what that means? Basta lavorare.
Saw both Dune 2 and Megamind 2. The new Barbenheimer, sure. Yeah, I heard a lot about Dune 2. I have not seen anything about Megamind 2. Is Megamind 2 good? I remember Megamind 1 was just kind of like, it was fine. It was good. I didn't even know they made a Megamind 2 until now. Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate? It's like 83 minutes? Is that short? Right, it's getting, I see on Wikipedia it says that it's getting talked about as one of the worst movies ever made. Oh, it's a pilot for a TV series? Okay. Oh, it's on Peacock. Thank God. I can watch it then. Yeah, I'm probably going to cancel Peacock next week. After Traitors finale. Because why else am I going to watch Peacock? Anatomy of a Fall is a masterpiece. We're talking about like the older movie, or is there a new one called Anatomy of the Fall? Oh, is it 2023 movie? Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? Okay. Actually, I didn't know. I have heard of this movie because it got nominated for... Yeah, it got nominated for Best Picture. Okay. Yeah. So I've heard of this one. But, yeah, I don't know anything about it.
He is Rodrigo Borgia, one of the most powerful
Mega Man 1 is great. This film is a disgrace. Well, there we go. Yeah, probably won't ever watch it. I don't even think I watched Mega Man 1 until like years after it came out. It was like part of my like when I was just trying to watch like every movie. But I barely remember at this point. But I remember it being like decent. Next casting video, I have no fucking clue.
Where will you go next?
It might be casting. Well, actually, no. I do have like I have recasting videos. Just genuine casting videos, though, I'm not sure. But I do have, like, recasting Heroes vs. Villains in the Second Chance. I have recasting Kagion if it was All-Stars. I don't know. I have stuff like that. But recasting Borneo as if it was a challenge season. I do want to do that. I thought this before, like, what if every season had returning players? I think that could be a funny video, but I don't know how exactly to structure it, and like how the like properly think it through. That Kasha go and watch literally every movie. Obviously, I've watched every movie ever.
Someone else has translated it.
But I've watched like how many movies have I watched?
Do you see
Let's
the way
see.
the words cross from one page?
You see, I've rated every movie I've watched on IMDb. I watched 4,341 movies.
Your father and
So
I managed to make out bits of a prophet.
that's quite a bit. I've only watched.
Like us, who long ago held a piece of Eden.
I've watched 2 movies this year. Have I really only watched 2 movies this entire year? That's kind of funny.
What is it?
What indeed? Solving
Yeah, literally the only movies I've watched this year are Oppenheimer and Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1.
Each time I take on my father's work.
All the Sight and Sound movies. Yeah, I don't even think I've watched all those. I tried. So what I was trying to do, I tried to watch every movie in the top 250.
Return here when time permits, and we'll add it.
And I think they still have badges for that, right? Yeah, so I've watched every movie from the IMDb top 250 from 2007 to 2015. Like, I have the badges for all those. So that's something. I also have the Oscar badges for, what, 2005 to 2020, 2017? Outside 2009 for some reason? Why am I missing 2009? I watched 4,000 movies. Dude, I would watch, like, literally multiple movies a day. Like, literally, again, like, it was when I was in college and stuff. So it's like, I was skipping classes and shit, too. So it's like, I would literally just, like, watch multiple movies a day. Like, like, literally what I would do is, like, I would order movies from the library, and they would, like, ship it to you. So, like, I would just, like, order, like, 20 movies at a time or whatever, and just, like, watch, like, 2 to 3 movies a day. Because I had, like, nothing going on in my life at that point. Or I was like, what, 18, 19 or so? The only part about watching really good indie movies is possible to talk to somebody about them. Yeah, that's probably the case. I mean, like, unless you're, like, part of, like, okay, what the fuck? But if you're part of the, like, some sort of a, like, movie Discord or something. I would assume, like, in real life, yeah, it's probably tough. Like, in real life, I find it, like, difficult to talk, like, to find somebody that's, like, even into Final Fantasy. I remember, actually, my old boss from, like, a while back was, like, big into Final Fantasy 7. But it's, like, it's funny because, like, I remember because, like, talked to him about Remake at the time. Because, like, Remake had just come out not that long ago. And we were talking about, like, he wants to get a PS4 so he can play Remake and that sort of stuff. And it's, like, it's funny that, like, at that time, I didn't give a shit about fucking Remake in, like, Final Fantasy 7. Yet now I actually like Final Fantasy 7, but I don't work with him anymore. And now it's, like, there's no one that I work with or anything that, or, like, anyone that I talk to that's, like, into Final Fantasy. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have to get the codex. Fuck me, dude. I was not paying attention at all. Get letterbox. Yeah, but it's like it's so much work. I like in like obviously if I were to restart it now, I would have done letterbox instead. Instead of like games, I know there's like a game equivalent of that too, where I probably would have done a similar thing for games too. But yeah, I don't think I care enough anymore. And straight, most movies I've watched, I don't remember anymore. Like I remember my like loose opinions of them, but I don't remember like like I could not tell you like what actually happened in a lot of them. I found 2 people at work that were into Survivor as a revelation. Well, that's something. Yeah, I had one coworker that was into Survivor, but they moved, so they're not, I don't work with them anymore. Okay, what? Oh, please, like let me fucking. Why can't I open this? There we go. What a masterpiece. We got Amazing Race All Stars 2. Oh, maybe? I don't know if like it took me forever to even release the first one. I'm like, Letterboxd is adding adding TV shows this year. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they haven't already. Casting the tester CBS reality stars. I forgot. I have that on my list of videos. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we talked about that before. Actually, I was looking through like what I have scheduled for next year, and I do find it funny. The tester retrospective is on there. I think next year is the what is it? The 15-year anniversary of the tester, something like that. One day Kitty has to be booted. I would assume so. I would be surprised if she makes it to the end. Again, what am I doing? Like, literally, things right there. It's just a matter of time. Testing Opposite World. Imagine giving a shit enough about Opposite Worlds to even think about that show ever again. But yeah, a show from that time that I still do genuinely want to watch, though, is Who Done It. I still can't believe I haven't watched Who Done It at this point. Kitty wins this season. This is the greatest season of reality TV of all time. Sure, I guess. I guess that's something you could say. Or reality TV stars or big gamers. Yeah, actually, these would have to be people that want to go in a reality show just to get an entry level position in the gaming industry. Who would actually be on with reality star? Like Kenny, I guess, right? Am I supposed? I think like not really, but like I feel like I'll probably remember things if I start watching the show. Where I know Lindsay is a person, and like that's a voice that like Rob always says in like the whodunit guy's voice. I think Cam is a person, right? I feel like I remember there being someone named Cam. But yeah, I'm not fully sure of what I remember from it. Watch Time vs. Rebels be number one. I would not be shocked. I mean, it's definitely number one so far. Where yeah, like there's still things I don't like about the season, but like straight, I think this might be better than Here's Your Villains. I think it's been a more consistent season. I'm too fair. Like Here's Your Villains is pretty consistent up to this point. Like Here's Your Villains really goes downhill in the last like couple weeks. So we'll see how this season like if it sticks the landing. But so far it is very good. Persona 3 Reload, all your social links are fully voiced. Well, that's good. Like, I assume there's still, like text sections, though, right? Like, I doubt they, like, fully voice the entire game. So that'd be, like, a ridiculous amount of work. Actually, I forgot. Like, is 3 Reload different voice acters than OG? I assume it is, right? Oh, yeah, Stars on Mars 2, obviously. I can't wait for Stars on Mars 2. Has shoddier edit? Maybe? I don't know. And this season's edit's strange, but I do think it's done a pretty good job at showing people even without their confessionals. Which I still think at the end of the day, I think confessionals are very important if they're genuine. I think the issue with Australian Survivor is that you can't even tell if fucking confessionals actually genuine because they fucking franken bite everything anyway. It's like for all we know, it's like a completely like made up story. There'll be some celebrities on Amazing Race Canada 10. Okay, what the fuck is Amazing Race Canada 10 then? It's just like fucking like okay, half fraternities, but then also some celebrities. Then I guess we'll get a couple new people. There's too much George last season. Oh, I think it was fine. I like George enough. Yes, but many of the OG voices play NPCs. Okay. So they have like nice little cameos and everything. So it is like entirely new dialogue though. So they didn't Last of Us it and just reuse the same audio again. It's probably inside, right? I don't even know where the fuck I'm at in the game right now. I'm before sequence 4. Okay, we're about to go to. Okay, I think I know that. So yeah, we're gonna get a lot of dumb tutorials here, right? And then we'll go to Florence again.
Salute, Claudia.
Our uncle is un mostro.
When I get around to Persona 4, I want to actually do better social links. Now I know how stuff works. Waste a lot of time in Persona 3. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I handled my replay of Persona 5, where, like, I felt like I wasted a lot of time in Persona 5 and I didn't get everything I wanted done. So when I replayed it in the Royal version, like, I felt like I got pretty much everything out of it that time.
I bet I can bring in some money.
Celebrities are, like, Olympians or social media people. I mean, yeah, that's kind of, like, I assumed Olympians, like, that sounds about right for Amazing Race. Like a former Olympian. Did I say anything about Rihanna? Oh, I did see that. I don't know if it's true or whatever, but I did see that. Which, that'll be wild if that's true. Where, if you don't know, I believe there was, like, a Reddit post posted about that, like it wasn't even, like, naming names or anything, but essentially it was like an ex, or no, it was someone dating a 31, it was a, okay, it was, I think it was a 24-year-old woman who was dating a 31-year-old woman who had just been on an Australian reality TV show. And claimed that her partner cheated on her while on that reality TV show and is now struggling watching the reality TV show. And, like, that was the entire post, is, like, what was that? So it's, like, again, like, the 31-year-old, and it also implies that, like, it's tough seeing her being close to this other person or whatever. So it's, like,
There's something wrong.
Mario hired me to deal with this mess.
Yeah, like, it feels like if it's true, it would be Rihanna and Kirby.
And if someone brought you money,
but, like, how bizarre would that be if that's actually, like, a real thing?
Uncle, I like this architecto.
Have we ever had a same-sex showmance on Survive? Or really, actually, on both, have we? I don't know if we have, actually. Like, any, like, genuine ones.
The landlord can purchase goods there at lower rates. If you invest more money in the shop, you get an even greater discount.
So reality TV show was airing. Yeah, that's also a thing. Oh, yeah, Willow. Oh, yeah, BB Can, I guess. Willow and Sarah. I mean, was that? I guess it's real enough.
When you buy shops and renovations, you'll be increasing.
It's like, I don't think they, like, you know, it wasn't, like, full-on showmance or anything, but I guess it's close. Ethan and Frankie, obviously. What do I want to do here? None of this really matters, right? Because I'm not doing anything. Like, I'm not doing any of this stuff. So. Oh, wait. Does it force you? Okay, it doesn't. Cool. Casey and Bailey, I mean... Actually, I just realized, though, like, I feel like Challenge has had some, right? Like, Challenge definitely has had a lot of same-sex relationships or showmances. Yeah, that's a bit of a fuck up. Casey and Ani, yeah, like Casey and Ani, Evelyn and Brooke, was that her name? I don't know why that's the one that came to mind. Who is it that Ryan hooked up with? And Davis, right? Ryan and Davis. Nani followed you on Instagram. Well, that's cool.
It was built by my great-grandfather to honor the memory of the assassin.
Will they explicitly say that? Yeah, I know that's the thing. So.
These are the assassins who guarded the freedom of
humanity
when it was most threatened. And
where's Willow nowadays? I feel like I haven't seen Willow in a few seasons.
Known about Altair's life, but his armor is light and very strong.
Like, I assume she's probably still around. I haven't
but I don't know how to
pay attention to it.
My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors were made whole. I heard rumors of crypts located throughout Italy.
What time are we at? 2:11. Okay, yeah. So I think we'll finish sequence 4 and then play No Return.
They have something to do with it.
Imagine Willow is
I sought the six
uh
myself.
is
With
one
no
of the people that comes
success.
back.
Perhaps
Willow's commenting on 10 for sure. I think Chris likes getting rid of the feeds. Oh yeah, I do remember that actually. Yeah, I do remember that.
With Ezio, you have to get that armor.
To where, like, I at least remember she said something about that when the feeds came out. I don't remember exactly what she said though. One thing I like about Persona 3 more than 4 and 5 is the cast actually feels like they have a life and friends outside you. Character's not the center of the world, yeah. And if that is the case, then that is better. Yeah, because like with Persona 5 at least, like you never like it never feels like any of these characters are doing anything outside what they're doing with Joker. Ash gonna go to sleep? Alright, I'll see you later. See how this goes. Yeah, I 100% feel like Willow could do well in the return. Like, I feel like she, again, could potentially, like, yeah, definitely, like, would be a potential winner pick for me. Yeah, is she ever gonna return? No, but, like, she would probably do okay. Have I watched any? Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Menace. Yeah, do you like Singman yet? I think that's the big question. Well, it feels like someone who learned the game, has a really good social game. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like Willow's like a massive super fan to begin with, so like she obviously has a lot of like natural game knowledge. But I think she just needs probably like more, I don't know, life experience is really the right term, but like, you know, like I think like now that she's experienced it once and everything, like I think she could come back and do very well. Certain party members have plans, can't go to Tartarus for the night. That's interesting. Sadly, no. Well, just know that when you do, you'll love Singman. So that's something. Best reality TV season 2019. I think I decided on War of the Worlds 2.
You found another one. How exciting!
Why am I making a what if double evictions were replaced by a normal week? I mean, like, I could do it. It's just that it's like I'm not like dying to do it.
It seems to be a manual of sorts.
Was all BB 3 Master Super fans? Yeah, for most part.
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a
like I'm trying to even think of the cast right now. Like who wasn't a fan? Cindy.
What to make of all this?
Actually, was Peely? I don't remember what Peely was. I think she was like she had watched like a couple seasons. I think it's Peely, right? But she wasn't like a big like lifelong super fan like most of the cast.
Hey, Vincenzo.
Okay, wow, I can't type at all. I'm trying to fucking type BB Can 3. I just like keep on messing it up. Whatever. So yeah, Sarah was massive super fan. Godfrey was super fan. Ashley was a big fan. Brittany, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure about Brittany. Peely, I think, was a fan, but not a massive one. Zach was a big fan. Bruno was a big fan. Will was a big fan. Kevin, big fan. Bobby was not a fan, I don't believe. Cindy was not a fan. Jordan, big fan. Johnny, big fan. Greg, I think, was a casual fan. Neha, big fan. Risha was, I think, casual fan. So, that's a lot. Yeah, I did start a Twitter war, which is funny. I Kyung Rai is the only one that compete in a final. Because of my retrospective again, like the retrospective should be with the knowledge of the entire series. You shouldn't have watched it yet. Actually, I do wonder. Actually, I never thought about that until now. I wonder how many people watch it without having watched the entire series. Because maybe I probably should have said in the thing like a spoiler for an entire series. But yeah, my assumption, like, when making those, is that you've watched everything. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, okay, assassination. Fuck, did I just, like, walk away from it for, like, no reason? But yeah, AU, I feel like this episode gave me that much. It was just fine. Like, nothing really changed for me in terms of my, like, contenders or anything. I don't know if it was the best move for Kirby, but I don't think it's, like, an egregious move. It's kind of just, like, I get why she makes it. I get the timing of it. I don't know if I would have done it myself, but... yeah, shame to lose Eileen. Again, like, the editing of the season is fucked, and the fact that she, like, only got, like, 12 professionals in, like, 16 episodes. Like, that's not great. Are there any seasons other than 21 where changing a double into a normal week would have much of an impact? I know... actually, would that change things? The triple in 22, would that change? I think it actually no, it would just be more entertaining. I think. What do you think? More so than it actually changing the result. 13, potentially. Like obviously, like Jeff would go on a big like campaign and everything. Who knows if it actually changes?
I've done it. Come quickly.
Like Eileen, yeah, I like Eileen.
Take it.
Yeah, I'd simp for Eileen if I was on a season with Eileen.
Thank you, Leonardo.
But yeah, kind of predictable she was going here though.
To see while I'm here. I cannot approach him publicly.
15 might
Would you know a way?
might see not in Alyssa boot.
The fox.
So like 15, McCrae won HOH. Yeah, that's one where like the timing of everything worked out perfectly. Now the thing is like at the end of the day, like Alyssa was targeting McCrae. Because Alyssa was under the... I guess like maybe like I guess there's a chance they like patched their misunderstanding. But the question is like, would Alyssa even believe that? Peter and Ekansu being together is random, but good for them. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Where it's like, I don't think we saw them interact at all on the show, did we? 20 probably leads to a Cliff win. Yeah, if they're able to get Jackson out, if they like realize that fuck, we need to get Jackson out. So if Jackson goes at 6, actually, I mean, to be fair, it probably leads to like a Tommy win more than a Cliff win. Because like Cliff and Nicole are still not winning any of those endgame comps. Like I think at that point the question would be if Holly wins the next HOH, who's she targeting? I think she probably targets Cliff and Nicole at that point. Well, I think she would try to work with Tommy at that point. And maybe she would target Christy, actually, but I think she would still try to work with Tommy. McCrae has more time. Yeah. Is the season gonna become a back... become a back fourth of power alliances? What, Titans versus Rebels? Like, you mean like voting block sort of things? Like, I mean, I assume... Like, based on what we're being shown, I think the the Rebels are probably gonna stick there for at least a little bit at this point. Just saying, like, based on the way that, like, at least I think for this next vote, at least. Like, I think a Titan going next makes sense to me. Okay, wow, that was pathetic. What mission am I? Okay, I'm gonna meet La Volpe, right? Could Jaden go? Maybe, but it does seem like Jaden is like attached to Kirby now, right? So like, I think the voting blocks here are what? Like you got Alex, Raymond, Ferris. That's like a 3. You got Jaden, Kirby, Rihanna. That's another 3. And then you got Mark, Valeria, Kitty, Caroline, I guess. Though obviously that in itself is like kind of fractured. And by kind of fractured, I mean very fractured. Fuck off. How did I miss that?
You're making a big mistake, my friend. Enough of this.
Enough indeed. Why don't you give up?
Oh, fuck off. Alright, well, that was stupid.
Return what you've stolen.
Would if I could, but I can't.
I got like based on the preview, I would say it's Caroline. God damn it, dude. I don't think I've failed this much before. There we go. There was this tweet.
So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
Call me many things.
Yeah, but Suzette still sucks though.
But you may call me La Volpe.
I highlight this message because it's funny that I found a Rihanna from. Wait, what? I found a Rihanna from Titans vs. Rebels and a George. Like,
That's why you're here. Indeed.
Okay, yeah. I guess there's someone that likes fucking Rihanna. Like why? Why would anyone want like why is someone like out there like fucking standing Rihanna? Like they just like oh wait, he was probably standing a woman over the age of 35. Rihanna's 31. Like she's not even 35. Why isn't he standing Kirby? Or Caroline? Yeah, what a weird, what a weird place to put your stand-up. Or all the Kirsten stands. I mean, like, Kirsten I can kind of get. Well, like, it's not like Kirsten was, like, a complete non-entity. It's just that, like, she was just, like, shut out at a point. Where it's like, what is Rihanna? Like, Rihanna's just bland. Why is everyone standing Caroline? I agree. I don't know. Like, I'm not like, I'm not like Caroline's my favorite character ever or anything. But, like, I do like Caroline. I think, like, it's disappointing how, like, she's being received. This does very much feel gendered. Especially when, like, yeah, like, I think the entire thing of, like, people shitting on Caroline, but then not shitting on Mark is kind of ridiculous to me. It's also really stupid that, like, people keep on talking about how, like, Caroline's playing this, like, really emotional game and everything, when it's, like, almost everyone on the season is like, motivated by revenge. Like, I think Caroline's, like, one of the few people that isn't motivated by revenge. Like, fucking, like, Mark, you got Valeria, you got Ferris, you got Kirby, like, all, like, constantly talking about revenge. Maybe Kirby not as much. But still, like, they're all, like, talking about, like, getting revenge or whatever at points. It's like that's playing emotionally. I probably didn't fuck this up, except fuck this up before. Well, whatever. Guys, Vanessa Russoing her way through the game. I mean, I guess that's what we're calling it.
How do I join them? There are catacombs that run under the
Kiana's motivated by revenge because she's winning. Yeah, she's not winning this season, but I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Thank you for all your help, Volpe.
I think it'll be a decent gameplay win. Or sure, by this point in the season, who is the best winner gameplay-wise? Because it's fucked. Like, I would have said Eden before he went home. Or I think up to that point, I think Eden played the best game. Again, based on what we're being shown in the show. I think he played the most, like, stable, consistent game of the season. Like, at this point, it's like everyone's game's a bit fucked. Like, I think Kirby's played the most impressive game. But it's a game filled with, like, just bizarre decision making that I don't agree with. But, like, she's played a pretty powerful game up to this point. It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, like, Kirby just seems to be, like, really good socially, while also, like, still... Okay, cool. Having a strategic, like, mind. The problem is that, again, her strategic mind's, like, not a consistent one. Where it just feels like she wants to do things just because she's kind of bored. But I think Caroline would be your favorite possible winner for season mix. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think outside, like, Kirby, yeah, like, Ferris would also be, like, a solid winner, but again, still, like, very all over the place. And I think Caroline so far, like, really, Caroline and Kitty have both played solid games. The problem with Kitty is obviously the fact that she literally gets saved by Scott quitting. Or at least Caroline doesn't have that. Then what? Yeah, like Alex has played pretty poorly. Rihanna has just kind of been like, eh. Who else is there? Like Jaden exists. Raymond has been like a lackey for Ferris. Who am I missing? There's someone I'm missing. Or maybe not. Oh, Valeria, and Mark. Yeah. Who have also both played pretty poorly. Like, both essentially, like, playing themselves out of a majority alliance. Because they're playing emotionally. And then kind of lucking their way into getting it back together. Where I think a lot of the legwork was done by Eden. And they kind of benefited from his work. This is difficult. Connections. Yeah, I've seen that someone's been, like, doing, like, posting connections on Twitter to where it seems like that's just a thing now that people are doing Big Brother connections, which is funny considering, like, we've been doing it here for a while at this point. But anyway, what's this one? Oh, this one is Survivor too. Shit. Let's see. Is there no one that's like... Wait, Valeria is on here? What would Valeria's even be? Like, what? Seif at the merge vote, maybe? I don't know. What the fuck else is there? Could Ian end up at 3? I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean... Probably not. Like, realistically, I think I think by the time we get to the end of the season, it's just going to be so much game that's passed. I'm like, I don't know if I can justify having him this high, but he is, like, I think he is a very competent player. And again, played a very stable game in the majority, having a lot of influence. Like, it feels like he got most of it right. Oh, I forgot there were enemies here. Exclusively Survivor US one for one of your friends. He tanked it hard. Yeah, I think just straight up, like, connections. I don't think I'm particularly great at. Especially when it comes to the reality TV ones we've done. Where am I going? Oh, here. Do I think I would ever rank top 10 pre-merge post-merge games? I would. At least for winners. I don't know if top 5 games in general. I don't know if I am planning that, but I definitely do. Like, I have ranking winners pre-merge games on my list of videos for sure. Okay, game? Whatever. Okay, I don't care. Why am I even bothering to fucking grab the chest? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna use the money anyway. Okay, well that's fucking great. Straight up, I am getting pretty tired at this point. Like we're not even that far into, like, we are like toward, like, obviously in the latter half of stream, but normally I would go for another like hour and a half or whatever still. Oh wait, it's this way, I remember now. But again, we'll try to finish the sequence, and then we'll do no return. No matter what. Instead of being voted out, someone begins with an A. Likely for connections is thinking about voting. Think about voting. It's like voted wrong at the merge vote, maybe? No, Tasha didn't, right? Unless she was on the wrong side slit. Kara, maybe? That wasn't it. Nah. Connections, like, it's funny because, like, real connections, I feel like I'm actually okay with. Like, and you would think that, like, I would do well at reality TV connections. Do that, yeah. For some reason, I just don't. They see Moogles in. I've not. I don't think, actually. I think about it. They're nightmare fuel. In what way?
I'm running to the other guard post. So help me God.
Like, I think the problem for me is that when I see all these people's names, I just think of, like, so many things it can be. To where, like, it's, like, hard for me to, like, land on the one thing that is supposed to be connecting them. BB Can has not started. It starts on Tuesday. Well, actually, it started filming. It's like the premiere, I think, filmed probably yesterday, right? Like, as in Saturday, because it's 6 days. Like, so eviction, actually no, probably before that. Like, what? So eviction's gonna be on Wednesday. Yeah, so probably start filming on Friday. At least if they follow the traditional schedule of week 1 being 6 days. Okay, can this guy fucking die, please?
Saverio, I'll be back with the other guards.
Cancel season because Anthony's first week. Imagine Anthony actually being the first week. How fucking miserable would that be? Imagine, like, Spicy V, like, leads the blind side on Anthony. Like, imagine that's, like, a thing I have to contend with now in my player ranking, is the fact that, like, Spicy V got Anthony out. Like, would that mean that Spicy V is the second best Big Brother player in Big Brother history? Probably. Yeah, it's Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday for BB Can, which is fucking terrible. And again, the eviction episode... Oh, fuck off. Eviction episode for BB Can is immediately after Survivor. At the same time that Amazing Race is on, I believe. which that's gonna be fucked. Where I don't know which to prioritize. I think I'll watch Amazing Race. One, because it's just more convenient for me, because obviously it's just on my local TV here. In comparison to like BB Cam where I have to watch it online. But then also it's like, again, like most of the times we'll know what's gonna happen anyway. So I think it's better to watch The Amazing Race before stream than the other way around. And like super obviously, like if there's like a double eviction or something like that, then like maybe I'll try to watch the eviction episode instead. But I think for the most part, I'll probably just watch Amazing Race and just watch the episode for myself the next day.
I'm being chased.
I was actually close, despite me fucking up most of that. Oh yeah, number 2. Obviously, Ica needs to be number 1. That's obviously a thing. Leaving him gone. Anthony is the most obvious physical threat now. I don't know. I would say like Matthew is probably the most obvious physical threat. The question though is, does Matthew have any game ability to make people worry about him?
Down the flank. Get him on the blind side.
Who will Vic yell at this season? I mean, everybody potentially. But I like straight up, like I think Spicy V and Anthony are 100% working together, though, right? Anthony looks short to you. Interesting. I thought he was like a massive guy. I could be wrong. But I think that's the problem with the interviews and everything. It's tough to tell people's height. Like for some reason they didn't like. Wait. Well, never mind. Yeah, like Matthew, like again, like Matthew for me is like I could see Matthew being like a Drew Christie sort of, or Drew Daniel sort of archetype, like a guy that like picks up the game as he goes along, like is like again not great strategically, but it's at least like decent. Like again, it's good socially to where like people want to keep him around at least. But I do worry he's like too big of a physical threat though.
Bernardo. It's all here. Swords, staves.
I have a feeling and he's gonna stab Spicy V way earlier. I could see that. Where like I don't know if Anthony would be trusting Victoria for very long. Like obviously, like again, they're in the house together. I'm assuming. Like obviously they're gonna work together right away. Like obviously. But like Spicy V is like not the type of player that I think would turn against Anthony. Yet seeing how like Spicy V played with like Jed and Ty, like she wants to work with like the big broy guys. But she just plays a bit too hard around that, to where like usually gets her caught in lies and just makes her untrustworthy. To where like I think at the first instance of that, I think Anthony's going to cut her.
You have my word.
But I do think Spicy V will definitely try to work with Anthony. But yeah, like at the first instance of her doing something sketchy, I think she's pretty much out. If Anthony has influence in the game. Do a lot of faith in the women coming together this season. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I think the women, again, seem poised to be coming together. I mean, like, so, like, what, over half the women, I believe, have all said that they want to make an all-women's group and want the women to win. I think I mentioned Peta. I didn't actually mention. I mentioned Frankie and, like essentially mentioned Frankie and Kenzie. Because like Peta was a bar manager, which to be fair is like similar. but like, yeah, like, so like with Australian Survivor, I was between Frankie and PETA, both having these like occupations that you would assume would make you very social. Again, being a bar manager and being a salon owner or whatever. But then with, and again, like literally both first voted out of their tribes. And then, again, when we came to Survivor, obviously, like, Kenzie is literally a salon owner, same occupation as the first poop from Australian Survivor, who was my number 2 contender. So I was like, fuck it, that's funny. I'm gonna pick her. And then we get to, fuck, what was it? BB Can, where it's like, okay, another one. But no, I didn't pick her this time.
What the hell are they planning?
I mean, they are like, again, they're pretty much the same. Like in terms of what happened. Like, I mean, like technically, like player wise, or I don't know, like body wise. I don't even know what I'm trying to even say. But like, Frankie's much more physical than PETA. In terms of that. Like, I think they're like different players if they were to return, but I think the way their games played out in their one run are eerily similar.
You are right.
I probably would have made her one of my contenders if I where again, like she was 4, so it's like she's at least 4 on my initial power ranking. Like, and again, that's without the returnees and stuff. Would she still be like, would she be 3 now? Probably. But the thing is, like, I don't really feel particularly great about a lot of this cast. Like, it's kind of the opposite issue of Survivor, where Survivor 46, I felt good about a lot of the cast. Like, I felt good about, like, what, like 10 of the 18? So I was like, fuck, who do I pick? There's, like, so many. With BB Can, it's like, I don't feel good about anybody. There's no one to pick. Again, someone's got to win. Pia has an idol fine, has one more ally, but I think she's more wrong than Frankie. Yeah, that's why I talked about before when talking through the pros and cons of the two. Where it's like, I don't think Frankie does that much wrong outside of obviously just like being in a minority group. But I think like most, again, from what we see on the show at least, most of what that group does wrong seems to come down to Nathan and how he plays it. More so than like Frankie. Where PETA, it's like entirely on PETA. Like, we see PETA being the one to fuck it up and like ostracize the people on the outside. It is insane though that PETA ended up being that bad. Like, I really never would have guessed that PETA would have been that bad. If Hunter were to vote for Soda at Tribal, likely vote Coke or Dr. Pepper. Yeah, what is the type of soda that someone like Hunter would like? Oh. Let me climb. Are you not gonna let me climb? Cool. That's great. I feel like he would call it pop. Actually, yeah, he definitely would, wouldn't he? He is from the north, right? He's from Minnesota. So yeah, they definitely would call it pop up there. You'd probably be insulted that you would even consider calling soda Coke or Dr. Pepper. Pia didn't understand that she loses her crown for physical strength when she throws the challenge. I mean, and it's like, even then, like, Peter, like, never was the most physical anyway. Dude, this game looks weird, straight up. Like, it is weird how, like this remaster. Like, I remember, like, when this remaster came out, I was like, oh, this remaster looks great. It's like, the colors are more vibrant and everything's more clear and stuff. But I think, like, in retrospect, like, that's actually something that's terrible about this remaster. Like, it makes everything look fucked, because it's not supposed to look this way. Oh, actually, no, I forgot about that. We never did talk about Christmas in Memphis. What tragedy. I can't believe it. Who would have guessed that, it was a true love. And, like, I believe she's, like, filed a restraining order against him or something? Or, no, I think she... No, not... I think it's that she... kicked him out of their house? Is that what it was? It was something like that, right? Like, there's some sort of, like... added thing to it. This looks like a PS2 game. I mean, I wouldn't say it looks like a PS2 game. I would say like it does look like a game from 2009, which is PS3. I would say yeah, it looks like a PS3 game. He voted for eviction. Yeah, I guess so. Memphis better stay away from pedestrian crossings. Imagine that. Imagine Chris does run over him with a car again. That'll be funny. That's what she did, right? She ran over her ex with a car or something. Or at least tried to. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I was being dumb there. Dude, how is this playthrough? Like, it's very strange how I feel like every single time I play AC2, it feels like I somehow play the game slower than I did the previous time. And I don't get how. It's not serious? What is this? Oh yeah, I did see this. And yeah, like, I didn't get this either. Yeah, like, I don't know what is going on here, but, like, if I were to guess, I would say it's serious on Carolyn's end. Is it serious on Jam Jam's? Don't know. But, yeah, like, Jam Jam, like, I feel like Jam Jam and Carolyn are just, like, very prone to getting into arguments. You're gonna pick for B26, the lost 18 Tosca 25. What do you mean, Duke Valentine? You're gonna pick Duke Valentine? Imagine we get to BB26 and fucking Luke Valentine is on the cast. Or Luke Valentine's brother, or if he has one, is on the cast. Like, imagine that world. They're like, you know what? We fucking loved Luke. So upset we had to eject him. Let's give his brother a chance. If they ended up on a duo season, they might be Lex and Boss from the era. We're talking about James and Carolyn. I think 100% they're not going to be working together. Like, obviously they have a pre-existing relationship, they have all this connection and everything, but I do not see them actually wanting to work with each other, though.
Hang on, senor. I'm moving as fast as I can.
Now, yeah, I don't know if it'll get to that level of Flex versus Boston Rob, but I can definitely see, like, I can see it being like Amanda and Parvati. I think maybe that's a better way of describing it, where like it's a very frosty relationship with like them having like some clear like tension between the two. But like still not like, again, not like outright hatred in the way it is for like Robin and Lex. Oh, 100% Carolyn's way closer to Carson than Jam Jam. And I think Jam is closer to Carson than he is to Carolyn. Or, yeah, maybe that's a sign that Carson is the greatest social player of all time, I guess.
I'm more than capable of. I had hoped combat would be avoided. So be it.
Yeah, like I love him just like swinging and like not hitting anything.
I've not forgotten. I had hoped combat would be avoided. So be it.
Brief intermission for TV building. Dune 2 is great. One of the most well-made films seen in real life. Didn't even watch the first one? How have you not watched the first one? Why would you watch a movie called Dune? Isn't it called Dune Part 2? Like, how do you watch Dune Part 2 without playing or without watching Part 1? Which I guess, to be fair, like, actually, how many people have played Last of Us 2 but not 1? Like, that'd be fucking weird, right? Like, I'm sure there's people that have, but like, why? Why'd they do that?
Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me.
So Carson is the Eileen Wedge in this situation. Yeah, I guess so.
You're Giovanni's son.
Actually, I don't know. Would he? Because like, I think that would imply.
He understood honor, loyalty.
Like, I think it would be a situation where like. Actually, no, how'd that work? Actually, would he be the Wedge? I don't know if that's an apt comparison. Because like with Eileen, it was like it would be as if like, okay, let's say like Franny was in the game. Like Franny was like leading the charge in the game, and like Franny wanted to get rid of Carson to get closer to Carolyn. Like that would be like a Wedge situation. But I think the relation to like Jam Jam is kind of irrelevant in a Wedge situation. Last Matrix is Final 7? That sounds terrible. 2 losers, first comper nominated. The winner of Diamond Power View can change that. I mean, that sounds like the forced fire making of Big Brother.
Signori, I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may
As someone who's seen Dune 2, I know that I'll be extremely confused, but I never watched the first one. That's why I assume. You would think that would be the case. Supposed to be like 20 minutes of the first one twice. I remember liking the first one. I barely remember it at this point, but I remember liking it. I think I gave it like an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or something like that. Dune Messiah? What is Dune Messiah? I assume it's like one of the side books or whatever, but what a name, Dune Messiah. Was it only book 2? I assumed that would have been like book 10 or something. Shawnee and Eileen are both fourth boots of the merch. I mean, I guess that's what they connect them with. Maybe I finally get around to doing a fucking fourth merge boot video. I don't know how far I'm gonna take this ranking, like these series of rankings. Like, I think I'll do second boot next. Then, do I do anti-penultimate juror ranking? Because that'll be fucking funny. Then, yeah, like someone mentioned, like final pre-merge boot. I think that's probably about right at that point. That'll probably be the one I do. Okay, what the fuck? The question is like, yeah, it's like, again, am I gonna do like third boots? Am I gonna do like, what do we even call, like, what is after anti-penultimate juror boot? Because I'm pretty sure there is a title, but like that's even fucking dumber though. Shan Elkins is unrecognizable now? What's Shan Elkins look like? I mean, he looks the same, just with a fucking massive beard. I don't think he looks that different. So yeah, it's like a massive beard that's like slightly different. But also, it's like, yeah, I didn't need to see Shan Elkins ever again. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm being fucking dumb. I didn't even activate the fucking quest yet. Yeah, that might be a thing too, yeah. Like, you not seeing the eyes, but, like, I feel like the face is the same. Just on TikTok say Shan Elkins is daddy, and that's kind of scarring. 6 books are Dune, Dune Messiah, Children of Dune, God Emperor of Dune, Heretics of Dune, and Chapter House Dune? What the fuck does that even mean? Ramba, did we know that Devon was almost on Survivor instead of BB-18? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we knew that, right? That she was in the running for, was it Millennium Gen X? I think it was the one. Yeah, we knew that. To be fair, I don't feel like anyone's talked about it in forever. But yeah, that was the thing we did know from back then. Is that, like, I think after BB-17, before 18, I believe she was going to be on Survivor, and they dropped her at the last second or whatever. And then she did talk about it on the BB-18 live feeds, if I remember right.
It's just us now.
Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano!
You're going to talk about her 46 recap? Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the thing from before. Like, what the fuck? What? He just fucking killed me right away. Whatever. Or so many people almost on Millennium Gen X. Oh, were there? Who are the other people you're thinking of? The thing that's funny though is that she would have been what, a millennial, right? It's like, I don't know. Does she feel very millennial-y? Oh, fuck off. It is weird though, like now looking at, like, if they were to redo the season and have the new millennials versus Gen Z. Like, that's fucking weird. Okay. What a masterpiece. Yeah, obviously that's definitely what I want to do. I assume it's with the same characters though, Dune. Oh wait, how have I not caught him by now? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, dude! I'm playing this so poorly. Okay. I will say I do think my lack of sleep is starting to catch up to me at this point. Where again, like, it is 3 a.m., but like the last few nights I've been staying up to like 5 playing Rebirth, or like 4:30ish. I think it's starting to catch up at this point. But again, like, we'll finish this mission here, which is the end of sequence 4, and then we'll still do daily run. Dude, how have I not caught up to him yet? Which, by the way, I've not finished a daily run in a while at this point. I've failed the last 3, I believe. Kind of, like, I mean, too bad. Like, I've been... Okay, cool. Fuck. I've been taking the hardest paths, though, every time. Hey, I'm still playing with accessibilities, but, I'll say that. Like, yeah, I'm playing on hard. I'm playing, like, the most difficult, like, path on the board. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of fine having failed those. To be fair, though, like, like, some of them have been really dumbed out. Like, the Joel death was really stupid. That's actually something I would also clip if that was on Twitch. Like, that was ridiculous. Because I literally had it. Like, it would have been a new PB for me, too. Because, like, what happened is it was the fucking Rat King as the boss. And like I literally was about to finish. I literally only had like one more hit I needed to make. But I accidentally like cornered myself to where like I was like, okay, I know there's like a thing to the side that I can like crawl through to avoid it, and like I ended up crawling through only to then crawl back out immediately afterwards accidentally because I was like bashing on X so much or whatever. There we go. To where that led to the Rat King killing me, which was fucking annoying.
Now Firenze will judge you for
More really curious to see an 18, 19-year-old season. I'm not. But no, the last 3 runs, one of them failed at the boss, which was the Rat King. The other 2 failed in the final fight before the boss. Both of which being infected encounters. I think the Lev one I remember was a hunted infected, I believe. And that was just me being stupid. Like that was just me like I for some reason decided to fucking run through the Shambler gas thing that lowered my health, and then like I guess I missed the shot, and then yeah, like I just like died through losing health. So that was whatever. The one yesterday was fucking stupid. The one yesterday was me like I was trying to get the gambit. Like I got a bit too greedy and tried to do the gambit. And it kept on fucking up, but I kept on like trying to do it anyway, and eventually a clicker caught up to me and I died. So like that was entirely my fault also. But it was because I was trying to get the gambit. So our AU saw this cast and gave Raymond this advantage, knowing that he'd be dumb enough to use it, potentially. It left out the thing that they like put popcorn in there intentionally because they thought Raymond was going to buy it. Best penultimate BB juror. I mean, that would be just ranking the 4th placers, right? To be honest, I don't actually know. I haven't thought about it, but what? Kylan would be relatively high. Will would be kind of high. April would be high too. Who else is there? Hardy. Maybe? I don't know. Hardy's game is one that is a bit tough to assess.
I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness.
Keisha, I don't think would be towards the top. Like she's good, but she's not like the best of the best or whatever. Shane, probably not either. Corey, again, they'll probably be somewhat close.
My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began.
I forgot Angela existed now. I mean, like, I think it's probably
yours.
Ooh,
I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have
Is it
nothing to
Will?
apologize for.
Like game wise, I feel like Will's like gameplay though in his boot round is so bad though. That I'm like,
I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No, they've hidden themselves well.
Hey.
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to
is
escape.
popcorn advantage very dumb? I mean, like the actual advantage itself, yes. Like the like dumb, and like dumb is in what? Like is it like it's dumb in the sense that like it's so situational and it's something that like will almost never happen. Though also it's like kind of funny to see someone try. Or like it's essentially like the dodo in like the dodo role in Goose Goose Duck, and like the jester in Among Us, like where like in those games like the goal is to get you voted out.
I've always had an interest.
Like that's essentially what this is. But it's like even more beyond that. It's like you need to get yourself voted out unanimously. Which like that is particularly tough. But also it's like even beyond that, like even if like okay, everyone vote for you, now you can decide who goes home, like that's still not that good. Well, Jester's in modded Among Us. Like, obviously, regular Among Us doesn't because it sucks. It's just imposter and whatever. But like, Jester's in modded Among Us.
I've marked the Palazzo
Well, what am I doing at this point? Like,
in order to achieve 100%
I think we'll
sync with Ezio's life, you should go
fast,
exploring.
or we'll head back to the, we'll head back to Monterjoni, and then we'll move on to No Return. But yeah, like regular Among Us sucks though. Like regular Among Us is like so like, I don't know, there's like not much to it. Like modded Among Us, like when you add in all the different roles and all that sort of stuff, it's like that's where like it actually becomes a more interesting game. But Mother York is back. What are we talking about? Couldn't Raymond just give it to Kirby and she'll fucking believe it? I don't know, is that what like, is he allowed to give it to people? How excited am I for next Survivor 46 episode? I'll watch it. It'll be fine. I'm not like dying for it. I feel like there's like I'm more excited for Australian Survivor than I am for 46. Wait, where am I going? Wait, what? Did I miss something? I think I missed something, didn't I? Wait, was I supposed to do something else? Was I supposed to go to Leonardo's? Is that what I was supposed to do? Let's see. I did like 13-minute videos of Among Us back in 2020. Haven't really touched the game since. Yeah, I haven't played the game for myself in forever. I only played a few times. I do own it. I do own a fucking PS4 copy, physical, because obviously. Okay, I do have to talk to Leonardo. But I've obviously watched a lot of people play Among Us and watched people play Goose Goose Duck.
Ezio, thank God you're all right. This madness with the Medici and the Pazzi, is this why you pursued Francesco?
Not exactly.
Well,
I genuinely believe Australian Survivor is currently the better show compared to the US. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that's very clear at this point. I still disagree with a lot of how Australian Survivor makes their show, and like I don't like certain aspects of the show, but I do think as of right now, yeah, it's the better TV product.
See, it's another blade design for delivering poison.
Can you build it?
And yeah, like with Survivor US, like I think it's just like this it's in this weird spot where like Jeff just has like almost full control over everything. And what Jeff wants is like just not what I personally want from Survivor.
All done. I filled your blade with a bit of poison to start with.
Towards like with AU,
visit a doctor.
and I mean, to be fair, I guess you could like argue with AU. It's like, with AU, it's like I still don't love like obviously like how many twists they add to the game, especially these like random things. But I guess like to be fair, US does too at points. I think like, but I think like Australian Survivor, like its twists are usually more egregious. Obviously, uneven editing is also really bad. I think the lack of meaningful confessionals is bad from AU. I think the over-the-top editing style is not my ideal. I think it's inconsistent storylines typically are not ideal. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff I'm like I still don't love AU for, but I think at this point US has just gotten so stagnant that, and like I don't know, it's weird because like again 45 was a decent season. I do think like even though I disagree with a lot of what Jeff says about the current state of Survivor, like I do feel like we're on a bit of a rise.
where yeah, I think they were extremely experimental with 41 through 44, to where like I feel like they've kind of learned some of those lessons since then. And again, there's still the fundamental issues of yeah, like the casting is still like kind of homogenous. Is that the right term? And obviously we got 26 days and like all this other stuff. Like there's obviously like issues there for sure, but I'll be honest, I lost train of thought, dude. I'm so tired. Whatever. All right. Either way, with Survivor US, it's like I think it's like the thing I do respect from Survivor US at this point is like at least Jeff cares. Now again, is he like in the right ballpark in my mind? No. But again, like he does genuinely care about the show. And like that's something I do very much respect about Jeff. Is like how much like Survivor is essentially his everything. So where it's like with AU, I don't think the AU producers give as much of a shit about Survivor, as Jeff Probst does. Again, like SA, I think you could debate more. Like LaRue obviously very much cares, but like yeah, I think Jeff like 100% cares about Survivor. It's just again like what trajectory is he taking it? Cares about hyping up singular rotisserie chickens. Obviously, that's obviously like that's one of his favorite parts of his job is to hype up rotisserie chicken. Do Priest is empowering for House of Villains. Who do I actually know? So we got like who do I know? Oh yeah, so we got Richard, we got Jesse, we got Wes, we got Camilla. Or Camille. Well, actually, what is her name again? It's Camille, isn't it? Actually, let's look this up. House of Villains. Here it is. All right, cast is Candy Muse. Don't know who that is. Tiffany. So yeah, New York. Hatch. Jesse. Larsa, I forgot Larsa was there. Wes, Teresa, Camilla. Oh no, it is Camilla. God damn it, I thought it was Camilla. Anyway. Victoria Larson, don't know who that person is. Stuntman, sure, that's a guy. And Larissa from 90 Day Fiance. Alright, so people I know are alright, Camilla, I would say Camilla below, like Camilla's probably the bottom. Like I don't think Camilla's doing well. If we're talking about this genuinely. New York, again, on a real social strategy game, probably not doing well. But this is a fake social strategy game, so maybe she'll do well. Hatch, I don't think will win. Jesse, probably not. Larsa, maybe, I don't know, could Larsa win? I think Wes is probably the person that I would, if I'm picking a winner pick here, I guess I'll go Wes. Actually, I just realized, I forgot that Banana, so Bananas is on season 1, Wes is on season 2. It's kind of weird to think about. Thoughts on Raymond's advantage again? It's not an advantage. House of Villains draft. How many fucking people are there? I don't know. We're not doing it. I'm fucking too tired to do a draft right now. But maybe next stream or whatever. But all right. But yeah, I'm gonna switch to No Return. Do the daily run, hopefully get it done really quick, and then go to sleep. So yeah, we'll do that. Again, stream will be turned off for like 10 seconds. I'll be back right away. So yeah, if I can find, there it is.